Magic out of the back court. Magic left side to Kareem. Slam dunk. Look at that.
You got 19 or 20 years playing with the Lakers.
Yeah, 19 or 20 at least.
And it won't be long till you fly away. Till you fly away. Till you fly away. I'll take you out of hell.
What's good, Dirty?
In transition, Wade finds James! Grab that, put it under your Here's LeBron. James, he hits, fire, what a block from James! 3 seconds to go. Throws up the floater. Oh, flush! Good night! Brown, he turns the corner and just bullets in a power. Tomahawk slam dunk.
Down to 3. Make somebody else beat you. 3 on the way. We got it!
What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's good? It's your boy Big R. Welcome back to Big R Sports. We back in the building. What's good, everybody? Hope everybody having a good afternoon. Good afternoon at work, whether you're at the crib on your off day, retired, working, lunch break, wherever you at, wherever you listen, man. I hope y'all having a good afternoon. What's good with it, man? It's your boy Big R. What's happening, man? What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the show. Got another live stream for y'all today. News, Laker news, NBA news. Y'all know what the deal is. But what we gonna talk about today is gonna be D-Lo. D-Lo did an interview on the Pat Bev podcast where he talked about his contract extension. He talked about Austin Reaves. He talked about Kobe Bryant. He talked about LeBron. He talked about a lot of different subjects, right? Now, I know how a lot of people feel about D-Lo. A lot of people don't like him. You know, a lot of people think we should have let him walk away for nothing. A lot of people want him traded. You know, some people are content with the fact that he probably gonna play, be a starter, and play a lot. And we just got to deal with the good and the bad of D'Lo, right? But if y'all remember me telling y'all, my issue with D'Lo is that as a basketball player, his game is kind of selfish. You know, he's a score first point guard who don't even like being called a point guard, and it seems like he be out there trying to get his, and you could hear some of that in his interview, right? So I'm gonna play the portion that I'm talking about. I'm gonna play the part where he was talking about his contract extension, and I want y'all to listen very closely, because it seems like he wasn't happy with the contract extension he got. Seems like he let people pump his head up to make him think that he's worth more. Whether he is or whether he's not, we're gonna get into that as well today, because that's gonna be one of my first questions. I want to know if y'all think he's really worth what they was discussing on the podcast, right? But I'm gonna wait till I play it so y'all go get all the details. Um, he also spoke about Austin Reaves, called him a straight killer. I know y'all probably seen my short, and that's what's up. But yeah, we're gonna get into that too. But just him as a player, his character, how he gonna interact with the team. I think he's a good teammate. I don't think his teammates have a problem. I know him and Austin Reeves has a good off the court relationship. They hang out and stuff. So I don't think he's a locker room cancer or nothing like that. But man, that's the problem with everybody having a podcast, right? Everybody get on them and they get to talking. And he's like, "Man, you worth $100 million." He said, "Yeah, I am worth $100 million." So yeah, we gonna get into it, man. We definitely gonna get into it. Next topic is gonna be today is the day that Anthony Davis is eligible for his 3-year contract extension. Right, so we definitely gonna get into that too, because he has options. The Lakers are prepared to offer him the extension, but he has options. He could wait to next year and sign a contract extension worth $304 million, just how Jaylen Brown just did, right? So he has options. So we definitely gonna get into that too. But I don't want to talk about it too much because I got the slides. I want to go through the slides and stuff. That's what's up. Let me make sure y'all hit that like button on y'all way in. I got 40 people here. I need 40 likes. Make sure y'all hit that like button on y'all way in. If you're not a member of Artillery Gang, you need to become a member of Artillery Gang. Hit that join button next to the subscribe button. Become a member. We have a contest going on right now. My 50th member will receive a $100 gift card, courtesy of Big R Sports, to the place or the company of your choosing for that gift card. If you're my 100th member, you get $200. You get the double up. You hear me? So that's what's up, man. $200 for the 100th member and $100 for the 50th member. Gift cards to places wherever you like. So yeah, hit that join button next to the subscribe button. Big perks come with that. And if you're not a member or if you're not a subscriber of Big R Sports, please make sure you hit that like button and that sub button and come on over here, because we be real over here. That's what's up. Let me say what's up to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the Artillery Gang off the bat. Y'all know what it is. Nicholas Brown in the building. What up, Nicholas Brown, the hardest working moderator on YouTube. Appreciate you, man, first and foremost all the time. Every day. That's what's up, man. Jared Thomas, what's good? Jared, what's good with it, bro? Zero in the building. What up, Zero, man? Zero in the building. Artillery Gang, what's up, man? Roscoe in the building. What up, Roscoe, man? What's cracking, man? Lakers fan for life. What's good with it, man? Zero said, "Free my nigga Bang here too." Hey, yeah, one more day, man. Be back tomorrow, man. Y'all know what it is. Take a little vacation, man. Everybody need a break from YouTube every now and again. So anything like this, what I'm saying, you always gonna take it to his advantage. Use it to his advantage. So tomorrow, man. That's what's up. NBA talking the building, man. What up, NBA? What's good with it, man? Boss player in the building. What up, boss? What's good with it, man? Big facts, NBA. Hit that like button, real talk. Marcus Jones in the building. Salute, brother. What's good with it? Let's go. Go James in the building. What up, Chris? What's good with it, man? Who else we got up in here today? Let me see. He said D-Lo is both undervalued and inconsistent. How can you be that at the same time? uh, I don't know. I don't think he's gonna do it at the same time. Now, inconsistent, man. I think he just had a bad playoff run. I'm gonna get into that too because I got a slide for that too, man. Real talk. Lakers fan for life said I hope they offer 80 that 3-year deal today. I hope so too, but it's probably not gonna be today. It's one of them things where last time he was offered a contract extension was in 2020. You know what I'm saying? I think he said it took 8 days to think about it before he signed it because he had the option to wait a year and get more money like he do now, or he could sign a 5-year deal, right? Because hold on, let me pull it up real quick for y'all. Get it cracking early, right? Anthony Davis extension options. You hear me? Current contract, of course, he signed back in 2020 was 5 years, $189 million, $190 million signed in 2020. He had an option that year to wait till the next year and get more bread, right? But because of his injury history and I guess the comfort of having a contract of that much and that long, right? He went ahead and signed it. He can do the same thing this year, right? So if he's extended today, it'll be 3 years, $170 million, right? But if it's no extension, he declines it, right? And goes to free agency. If he signs with the Lakers, he get 5 years, 288. With incentives, it go up to $304 million, right? Other teams say he opt out of free agent, say Brian retired. He opt out, was like, yeah, I don't want to be a part of no rebuild. He'll be like 4 years, $214 million. Another team with incentives can give him up to $224 million. So it's actually in the Lakers' benefit to try to sign dude today, right? So, and all signs point that he probably gonna end his career with the Lakers as well. And he said as much, and it looks like the Lakers is gonna go ahead and get dude his money. Well deserved too. Well deserved. He said Pat Bev a little poodle. He said D-Lo play better, got to play better this year. That's facts. That D-Lo is both undervalued and inconsistent, man. Yeah. Hey, he's talented though. DJ Kill in the building. What up, DJ? What's good with it, man? Dante in the building. What's good with it, man? What's good with it, bro? Derek Henry in the building, man. What's up, Derek? What's happening, Captain? Says they did Russ the same way, made him feel undervalued. Now the D-Lo finna play trash. That is a horrible take, Derek, bro. That is a horrible take, my guy. Real talk. That is a horrible take, bro. He said they did Russ the same way. Made him feel undervalued. Now D-Lo finna play trash, so he with another team that values him. And that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about, man. Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, hold on. I gotta take this phone call real quick. Hold on. My fault, y'all. My fault, y'all. I had to take that phone call real quick, man. Um, where was I? Oh yeah, Derrick Henry silly butt, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a horrible take. Let me see who else we got up in here. He said, yeah, no, Derrick Henry Russ was legitimately bad. Facts. These are just concerns, you know what I'm saying? Russ had to get up out of here, bro. Will's for Rich in the building, man. What's good with it, man? What's the business, my guy? Yep, he said he's underrated, but not as underrated as what he's saying, or that's what I meant. I heard that he's undervalued, but not as undervalued as what he's saying. Hell no, not no $100 million, but see, that's what they supposed to do. they supposed to go ahead and get their numbers up. So do y'all think that was that? Do y'all think that was just, players is always gonna be like they work more, and that's just what it is. Like, what's good with it? Hey, Derrick Henry, man, I need somebody to come up to the panel real quick. I got an emergency. I started a stream not knowing when somebody was gonna pull up, and they pulled up. I gotta run outside real quick. And I don't want to run the intro, you know what I'm saying? Because somebody gonna leave. Everybody gonna leave. But hold on, let me see something real quick. Well, that's the link in the chat, man. Y'all come on up with your boy. Let me see. I'm gonna come upstairs. Hey, can you come upstairs real quick?
You say what?
Can you come upstairs real quick? I didn't started the live real quick. Like right before you got here. Yeah. Yes, sir. All right. I meant to mute my mic. I know y'all don't be all in my business, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't be all in my business, nigga. Y'all. I'm just saying I forgot to mute my mic. Hey, what up, CL? What's good, brother?
What's up, family? What's up to the people out there? What's happening, Captain? To everyone out there, hope all is well.
Hey, what's good, bro?
What's up, fam?
What up, Jerry, man? What's good with it, Jay?
Hey, what's good, Big Art? Just gaming, man. Just doing a little gaming, just chilling. What about you, Art?
Yeah, man. Gaming shit?
No, like gaming. I'm just playing some Madden, though, bro.
Oh, you on that Madden? Okay. That's what's up. I heard that, man. So I'm gonna start with you, CL, man. First topic, man. Before I play the video, right?
Mm-hmm.
Talk about D-Lo, what he said on Pat Bev podcast, and I'll be right back.
Do y'all understand the term delusions of grandeur? D-Lo got what he's supposed to get. This crap talking about he's supposed to be getting the max almost. It's just
Who,
that
D-Lo?
crap. Yeah, man. D-Lo is a marginal star. He got a lot of talent, but he's up and down. It's
Yeah, facts.
when the games he played well, he's incredible. He's one of the best point guards in the league.
Yeah, he kills it.
Yeah. When the games he played bad, he's one of the worst. So it's here there for the man. So he's fortunate to get what he got. To me, to be honest, he gonna get it.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
But yeah, I know this is kind of a bad comparison because they play nothing alike, but it kind of reminds me of what Eric Bledsoe was like when he was in Milwaukee. Like when he played well, like he was an absolute phenom. When he played bad, he was like god awful. Like he kind of gives off some Eric Bledsoe vibes a little bit, bro.
No, that is a good astute point, man. It's exactly what he is. He's what you call he's like the starting pitcher in baseball. You see like your fourth or fifth starter. Some games are good, some games ain't. He's not consistent. I would rather have him be consistent at something than the ups and downs, because the Lakers depended on him immensely in that Denver series, and he didn't show up. So,
all right, CL, I'm back. Okay. I'm gonna reset real quick, right?
mm-hmm.
Shout out to DJ Killer who just got up here, and Whips with Rich. What's good, fellas?
What's good, Big Art? Good.
What up, Killer?
What up? I'm gonna play the video, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of the first one is gonna be D'Angelo Russell speaks on his new contract extension. All right, so I'm finna play it. Hold on, everybody. Mute your mics.
And let's talk about the new contract. I don't like it. I like the weapon.
Why don't you like it, Pat?
Thank you, bro. Because he deserves more. And me and him, and we've actually tried to map out this thing for like the last 2 years of him like getting like 100, anything less is short. You feel me? So when he signed contract, bro, right? Like, and I don't do this with anybody. Like I don't do this. I probably did this with him and Shay. When he signed contract, my response is, congrats.
I don't like it.
I don't like it. just know when he's on a team, it's easier for everybody else. And that's
why don't they appreciate that though, bro?
Why they don't appreciate that?
I don't give a fuck if the motherfucking stat line say 5-5-5. If he gets on the court and we win and everyone plays better, that's the product right there.
They don't appreciate it, Pat.
They don't appreciate it.
That's my thing. That's why I said I gotta do more podcasts and let niggas know, let people know that I'm a reason for a lot of this. But
bro, be a recurring guest on our show, bro. You come back whenever, bro. Anytime you want to pop your shit, you pop on our show.
And that's part of the discussion. I want to stop it right there, right? Notice that he said that they don't appreciate it, right? So we dealing with somebody who think he did more than what he did. Somebody who ain't even thinking about the colossal mess up he had in the Western Conference Finals.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody who just think that they deserve more money and more credit than what they are getting. See, I'm gonna start with you first, bro, man. Tell me what you think about that portion of that.
Yeah, while you was, taking care of business, that's pretty much what I said. Exactly. The Western Conference Finals, he was horrible. Mm-hmm. So he one of these players that, and it's a good thing, you kind of throw away your last game and go on with the next. You always should have confidence in yourself, regardless of what you do. But D-Lo's delusional, bro. He really is, man. He's got something to prove to himself, but he's the role player on this team. We're not asking you nothing more, nothing less. You supposed to hit open shots, feed Anthony Davis, and facilitate the offense. That's your job. Now you going out there trying to be bootleg Kyrie Irving. You ain't that, bro. So you need to be happy that you with the Lakers for the money you make. Now I'm for anybody to get more money if they deserve it. So you go out there and prove something the next 1 or 2 years, man. Help lead this team to a championship. And you get your paper, you still a young man. Other than that, it's wait and see, my brother.
I heard that. That's facts, yeah. That's big facts, bro. I appreciate that, CL. Jared, what about you, man? You heard his comments about how, you know what I'm saying, when Pat Bev was telling him, you worth $100 million, right? He was like, they don't appreciate me. They don't appreciate me. What you think about that, Jared, bro?
See, like I said in the chat, his comments, we got to put it somewhat in the middle because I sort of get what he's saying, but not all the way. Because, again, look, just because a player's undervalued doesn't mean he's that undervalued. There's a difference between saying, hey, a guy is looked at as an average player when it's above average. There's a difference between that and saying, hey, a player is paid above average and he wants to get paid like he's elite. That's not D'Angelo Russell. He's more in the space of, yeah, maybe people think he's worse than what he is, but at the same time, he's not that great. He's a player that can be impactful, but he's not that impactful. If that makes any sense, all right.
It does. I get it because people, you want him to kind of be like that, right? I get it because these players that we watch, you know what I'm saying, to be that good, it comes with a level of cockiness anyway.
Right.
Well, I get it, but that sometimes you can venture over to the point of delusion. You know what I'm saying, Jay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I think because in these next clips I'm gonna play, he was talking you know what I'm saying? Damn, what you want me to do? You want me to score all the time? You want me to score 30 points? You want me to win the game in the last 2 minutes? What do you want? You know what I'm saying? And he was talking he was just he ain't do nothing wrong. And that kind of rubbed me the wrong way too.
Yeah, that's
last comment, Jared, before I move on to DJ.
You said last comment?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so yeah. What you said was basically exactly what I was trying to say is that obviously, we know, every player believes that they're better than what they are, or most players you could say that about, but you got to make sure it doesn't get to a point where, you got to get it can't be to a point where literally nobody, because, look, nobody believes that D'Angelo Russell is a max player. There's only but so many max players in the NBA. Obviously, look, you should believe that you're great, but, to a certain point, it does kind of venture into where nobody's gonna believe it, and it can be detrimental if you're going out there trying to prove that you're that great. Like that could hurt a team or.
He's asking for $25 million a year.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's right now. These days, that's probably about $10 to $15 million less than what the max is. If we look at it that way, right? And I'm gonna swing that question to DJ. If we look at it that way, is he right?
That he's worth $25 million?
He's worth $25 million a year.
No. He's like CL said, because I was gonna say the same word, delusion, bro. Like, see, what D'Lo's proven is that he's one of those type of players that it's easy to play with no expectations, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I say this all the time. Like, to me, like, you prove your value on a good team, not a bad one. Like, anybody could go to a bad team and average 30 and, you're going to get paid off that probably. But that's just a product of the NBA salary cap going up. But D'Lo, nah, bro, you tripping, bro. Like, you act like the Western Conference Finals didn't happen, bro. Like, what are you doing, bro?
And I wish, and if hold on, and if Pat Bev was a real one, he would have asked him about that. But go ahead, DJ.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, you got people geeking up his head. Like, bro, D'Lo, you're on a good team, bro. You need to be glad that the Lakers even signed you back, bro, because nobody in the league was knocking down your door to sign you, bro. Like, so what are you doing, bro? But like I said, bro, like it's easy to play with no expectations. That's easy, bro. But now, like, you saying all this, now you got even more pressure because now people looking at you like, bro, are you delirious, bro? So, yeah, bro, he in the Darvin Ham class now. Like, bro, if he playing bad, he got to go too.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's my take on that.
He got to go too.
I mean, cause like, bro, you can't make bro, it's not like LeBron made these comments like, yeah, he, even though he wouldn't do that, but I'm just saying, like, you're D'Angelo Russell, you're a nobody, bro. So you shouldn't be going on Pat Bev of all people's podcasts and making stupid comments like that, bro. Because you come off as selfish, bro, and we don't need selfishness on this team, bro.
Yep.
And that is exactly how I started this show off, and that's 100% true. And that is a great segue to the next video. I appreciate that, DJ. But because the next video is Pat Bev says D'Lo had the best shooting season ever, and nobody's talking about it, right? And this is what I was saying a second ago, how he just went on a little rancid where he felt really underappreciated and undervalued. So hold on, we're gonna get into it right now.
Like, this might have been the best year D'Lo ever had, like, shoot-wise.
And they ain't talking about it, bro.
No one's talking about it. Like,
fuck I gotta do, Pat? Y'all want me to play point guard? I play point. Y'all want me to play shoot guard? What y'all want from me, man? Like,
no one's talking. And you don't really see him in the summertime, all that. But in the season, like, this might have been the best year D'Lo ever had, like, shoot-wise.
And they ain't talking about it, bro.
No one's talking about it. Like,
fuck I gotta do, Pat? Y'all want me to play point guard? I play point. Y'all want me to play shoot guard? What y'all want from me, man?
Like, that ain't your damn job.
40 for free. What y'all want?
It might be
the last 2 minutes too.
The man was shooting like 48% from the three-point line at one point, like halfway through the season. Some wild shit. Like,
I'm just gonna stay humble.
Head down. Keep grinding. Fuck it. Just get more text. Just get more text then. Get more text. Yeah, get it that way.
Yeah, I feel like you're never getting text, bro. You don't.
Yeah, just get more text. You get more text. Yeah, you go, motherfucker. Damn, what's up with D'Lo? Yeah, that's what's up.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I was talking about, y'all. And shout out to Silos, man. David C in the building, man. Kadarius Reed. What's up, man? What up, Kadarius? Who else I miss? I miss somebody else, too. Give me a second. Victor Simpson in the building. What's good with him, man? Said D'Lo probably going to get traded mid-season. I have a good feeling. I heard that. Last shall be first in the building, man. What's good with it, man? He said, you don't bring your ex back. That's what the Lakers did with D'Lo. Zen Master in the building, man. What's good with it? John Wick in the building. What up, John Wick? What's good with it, man? Who else? Let me see if I missed anybody. I gotta go back and start reading the chat more. You hear me? I'm just saying, make sure I ain't missing nobody. Speak Easy in the building. What up, Speak Easy, man? Slick 340 in the building. What up, Slick? What's good with it, man? Yeah. Nah, he ain't talking about his time in Minnesota, Speak Easy. He talking about this past year. He said, what do you want? You want me to shoot 40%? You want me to shoot all the threes? You want me to win the game for you in 2 minutes? You want me to play shooting guard? You want me to play point guard? And my answer is, yeah, nigga, and don't cry about it. What is we doing? What is he doing? I don't understand the fact like it's the off season, he's chilling at the crib, probably relax mode, right? Niggas just start rambling off at the mouth, bro. Now that looks bad on the team. When you go to the camp, you're gonna have to be like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, D-Lo think he gotta do everything on his own. He gotta do everything by himself. To me, that's what I mean that he has a selfish basketball game. I don't think he's a selfish person, but I think his basketball game is selfish. And he sounds like it is because it's all about his game, period. He's worth $100 million. He has a $100 million game, but then all of a sudden, he's like, why you want me to do this? I'm doing all of this. Why don't y'all, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate me. Hey, you know what? Oh my God, bro. I'm gonna go in reverse this time. DJ, I'm gonna start with you, man. What you think about these latest comments, dude?
Yeah, like you just said, like, you know, that's a bad look on the team, bro. Like, so now people gonna be looking at the Lakers like, okay, did Russ go through this too? Did he feel like you feel me? Like, so I mean, you don't make stupid comments like that, bro. It's not like you're on a scrub team, bro. You're on a team that can potentially win a championship, bro. You don't go out and make comments and then you create distraction and then you mess up team chemistry. Like, we don't need nothing like that, bro. Like, it could all go, like, it could go bad from that, bro. Like, it might not sound like it, but it can, bro. Like, so I mean, like I say, at the end of the day, we all know he ain't worth no $100 million. He need to shut the F up about that. If you want to go get $100 million, bro, go to a bad team, bro. We don't need that over here, bro.
Right. He sounded like he didn't even want to sign that contract, DJ, bro. He's like, oh, it's the weather, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not, oh my God, Brian's still hurt, still playing at this elite level. We have a player taking over after Brian leaving Anthony Davis that I want to be here and stay with him, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully win more championships. None of that, bro. Just none of that, bro. This I don't know, man. This dude is weak.
Let me ask you something real quick before you move on. Do you think he made those comments because he wants to get traded?
No. I think he made them comments because podcasts these days make niggas super comfortable, DJ. Super comfortable.
That's
you know what I'm saying? And that's what it is, man. I appreciate that. That's a great comment, DJ. Jared, you next, bro. What do you think about these latest comments?
Man,
hey, Mark, skip me, man. I just got on the pen.
I know you did, but I was going in the reverse order because I'm on the second question. When I get to you, I'm gonna ask you both questions. So you can be patient and wait for two questions.
Yes.
That's what's up.
What's good, Paddles?
What's up, Derek Henry, man?
So yeah, my reaction to the latest comments, though, man, is just like there's just no need. Like we need to have, and again, I'm putting this like mostly on D-Lo. Like, we have to have a close knit team because let's remember the NBA champion just came out of the Western Conference. Like, we need to be all in, like, as a group to take down Jokic and the Nuggets. Like, this kind of stuff is not going to help because team chemistry is very underrated. Or like, if you have that, like, a lot of people sometimes I don't think realize just how important team chemistry is to winning championships. Like, if any one vote gets blocked, sometimes that can be bad. Or we gotta.
Jared, your mic is popping and going in and out a little bit.
Oh, it's going in and out?
You sound better now, but it's still popping. Go ahead.
Oh, dang. But yeah, anyway, basically all I'm saying is that, like, D-Lo, there's no need to say this kind of stuff, man. Like we gotta be all locked in to take down Denver, bro. Like just be a part of the collective and help us win the title, bro. That's all.
I agree. You got to do better. Just with his, I don't know, man. Dude gave us almost 7 assists a game this past year. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like I said during the season, Jerry, man. When we were going through the regular season and it was all good when we got them, we were winning games. It was no problems. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't everybody was happy with D-Lo. As many shots he was taking per game, everybody was cool because he was producing. The minute he stopped producing, that's when all this happened.
Yeah, I can feel you on that. It's just if anything, it's bad timing, really.
Oh, that's the worst time when you're playing for a championship and you at the doorstep and you put up 6 points, 8 points, 2 points, and 7 points or some stupid stuff like that. I think he had 25 total points in 4 games.
And not only that,
like 18% or some stupid number like that. Just stupid number, man.
It was horrible. Like look, man. Like again, when you get to that late in the playoffs, like every player, there's going to be an effect. And again, even Miami showed this. Like those guys may not be like stars and stuff, but like every little piece does matter. Like if one player is playing just that god awful, like people may not think it'll make a difference, but it will. Like especially when games are close. Like you need everybody playing to their role, or at least their role or above it. Like if you got one player playing like that, it's just hard to win close games.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Jerry. I definitely appreciate that. That was a great take as well, man. Definitely appreciate that one. See ya. Last up, before I get to Derrick Henry, man, what you think about the latest comments?
Man, the more I hear from this dude, the more I'm kind of wishing he wasn't on our team, man. But to be honest with you,
I thought about that too. See, I thought about that too. So I got some good stuff coming up too, man.
Okay, we're gonna see now. But he sounds real narcissistic. But in my honest opinion, from my eyes, I think Gabe Vincent a better ball player than him, and he a better fit for us. So he chirping up big real nice right now. He better come in that training camp and be prepared because his job ain't necessarily guaranteed, man. Because Gabe Vincent, to me, I think he gonna fit real well with us, and I
give you fit, but I don't think he's a better player. But I give you fit.
Well, that's what I mean. I mean, one on one, or he's probably a better player. But we need fit. We need role players. We got 2 superstars already. We got 2 burgeoning rookies, not rookies, but young players on our team that could be pretty good. So we don't need D-Lo to be thinking he D-Lo. What y'all want me to go out here and score 30? No, we don't, D-Lo. We really don't want you to do that, bro. We really don't need you to do that. There ain't no scenario where you need to do that when we healthy completely. So D-Lo, calm down, bro. Enjoy the LA spotlight. Enjoy the millions, man, and relax, bro. So
that's facts. Hey, that's facts here, man. That's another great comment, man. Hey, shout out to Brown 2. What up, Brown 2? But yeah, man, he just got to put his head down and play, man. Sometimes it's good not to talk, man. You don't see a lot of players, a lot of other upper echelon players on podcasts and just not being structured with the comments that they say, knowing that people like me gonna come through and go through and sift through what you said and try to get to the bottom of it, man, because I want the best for the Lakers, and I want people that can come in and play a team-oriented kind of game. Not nobody that's going to come in here now because he feels slighted that he got a 2-year deal, $37 million, that he feel like he has to prove a point to the league just to try to get $100 million one day or before it's too late. You know what I'm saying? That's the wrong mindset. So I definitely agree with you, Sia. That's a great point, man. Derrick Henry, you ready, man?
Yeah.
I got you a new mic now. You should be up here
more. You are, hey, man, feeling like brand new money over here.
Look at that.
All right. What was your first question, Art? Though I forgot the first question.
The first one, right? I'm on. Did you hear the clip?
D-Lo.
Yes, the first clip about his contract and how
Yeah.
Pat Bev was like, yeah, you deserve $100 million. He was like, yeah, I do.
Yeah, I actually watched the whole podcast yesterday.
So what you think about the portion of it where he was talking about, you know, he worked for $100 million and he not really happy with the 2 year $37 million like he slided.
I don't think he deserved the $100 million just for the simple fact. I mean, the way he performed in the playoffs. So I want me personally, I want to give him $100 million. I think he deserves a little bit more. I say about like how much he get paid? I mean, 2 years, 30-some million, 32,
37. He got like
37. I'll say I would have gave him probably about 25 for 2 years, something like that. 50 mil, something.
But that's $100 million.
I mean, I'm
$25 million a year, right? If somebody was to just to give him a normal standard 4-year contract, if it's $25 million a year, that's $100 million. So you agreeing with him then?
No, I'm talking about for 2 years. I wouldn't have gave him no 4-year contract. I think he was looking for a longer contract, but I'm cool. If I'm the Lakers, I would have offered him 2 years. You see what I'm saying? But it's obviously he feeling some type of way about how much he got paid. You know what I'm saying? Because he wanted more security. You see what I'm saying? Because he can get traded this year or next year. So he wanted that more. You know what I mean? Players want security wherever they at. That's how I feel like they want the money and security. But yeah, he should. Yeah, I mean, he didn't get the money because he performed in the playoffs. And the second question, do you feel undervalued? It's crazy, or you know what's crazy?
No, the second question. Yeah, that was the first question. You answered the first question.
Oh, okay.
The second question was that in the second clip I saw where he was talking about how what was they talking about? He was like, what you want me to do? Score 30 points, play point guard, play shooting guard. You know what I'm saying? Score in the last 2 minutes, win the game. What you want me to do? You know what I'm saying? He had that kind of attitude towards whatever they were talking about. So what do you think about that attitude and how his attitude towards the game is, bro?
Honestly, him doing that interview in public, woo, that might rub some of the players the wrong way, man.
That's what I was saying, bro. That definitely.
Man, like it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad because the season ain't even started yet. Training camp ain't even started yet. So you got a player that feel like he undervalued, speaking on which a player should speak his mind, speaking his opinion, but at the same time, like it's kind of feel like like a jab at the Lakers if you read between the lines.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't gonna lie, Patrick Bev, he was like an instigator. He was like, you could tell he feels some type of way. You know what I mean? He was basically D'Lo ear, but no, it ain't good though. Cause like I said, training camp ain't even started, and then you got new teammates coming to the team, but then you got a player
I'm gonna play it again real quick. All right, D.
Yeah, go ahead.
See him like. This might have been the best year D'Lo ever had.
They was talking about shooting.
And they ain't talking about it, bro.
No one's talking about it.
Fuck, I gotta do, Pat. Y'all want me to play point guard? I play point. Y'all want me to play shoot guard? What y'all want from me, man? Like,
no one's talking. You don't really see him in the summertime, all that. But in the season, like this might have been the best year D'Lo ever had, like shoot wise.
And they ain't talking about it, bro.
No one's talking about it.
Fuck, I gotta do, Pat. Y'all want me to play point guard? I play point. Y'all want me to play shoot guard? What y'all want from me, man? Like, I'm 30 for free, 40 for free. What y'all want?
Listen,
win the game in the last 2 minutes, too.
You can do that. The man was shooting like 48.
So he gotta stay humble. And that's my point right here, man. Nobody asks this man to do all that, bro. Nobody's saying that he's not a good player. Only thing I've heard people say is that when the moments come,
be more consistent.
You need to be more consistent.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I heard, bro. Because I want you to look at this one, the next one, bro. This is what his stats were, round per round, right? He had a good round versus Memphis because remember I was telling people that he had a better playoff run up until the Western Conference Finals than Rory did.
Wow, I ain't never seen these stats before. Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Look at that first round against Memphis. Look at that second round against Golden State.
It was a drop off against that Denver series. Damn, 6 points, 13% from 3. That's crazy.
Ridiculous, bro.
Hey, all right. In the interview too, though, he said, I don't know if it's me, but do he show some type of he still some type of immaturity?
I wouldn't say immaturity. I would say yeah, you know what? Damn,
He did in a way. He
use that word, but you might be right because the simple fact that the more mature you are, the more you know not to overtalk.
Thank you. Facts. Yep.
That you shouldn't say.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe so, but it's not as bad as it used to be.
No. Yeah, facts. Before I let somebody else go, but yeah, the undervalued part, man, I gotta speak to this art. I got to. Man, I don't know. Something going over there at Lakers land, man. Where I don't know. They can play for them value. That's why I feel like D-Lo, he ain't gonna come in the right mindset. I don't know. He might. I can't read people's minds. But hey,
wrap it up, B.
All right, if he come in this season playing try,
wrap it up, B.
You know. Hey, he gonna get traded. Hey, all right, he gonna get traded at deadline. He gonna go to a new team balling.
Oh yeah, he gonna ball out her. And all's well, it's gonna end well. You know,
Right.
we gotta make sure that we just have options. We do because he could look good for such a long stretch of time, and that could run out.
But somebody said
just end. You know what I'm saying? Like we saying on the screen.
Right. But somebody said, I don't know if somebody said, but I like Gabe Vincent over D'Lo. It just Gabe Vincent defensively is the problem. But I seen Gabe Vincent hit big shots in big moments. He's an offensive player. So if y'all do lose D'Lo, it's not a loss. It's just who can y'all get back from D'Lo? That's the whole, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's gonna be interesting starting training camp, starting the season, man. It's gonna be very interesting.
Now I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what CL got to say about my next split.
Uh-oh.
You know what I'm saying? Damn, I think I lost it. Hold on. No, that ain't it. Hold on. Sorry. I gotta scroll back down. Thought I had it. But this is gonna be D-Lo talking about Austin Reaves, right? I got 2 clips about that one. You know, the first one, he said something about, he don't get the credit because he a white guy, right? And that's the first one I'm gonna play. If I can find it, I think I goddamn just lost it.
Killer. I'm supposed to do that.
Do you think people discredit him because he looks like a senator?
They probably discredit him because of his skin color, but he got game.
Wow,
he got
game out here.
They are cold. A lot of dudes. I ain't trying to take it here, but a lot of black dudes in the league got maybe one white boy that they know can hang and can get to it at any park back home. And I can bring him at any park back home, and he gonna hold it down.
And it's not. It's more of his mind. Like
Killer.
He's underrated. Like he's top 11, top 12 in the league when it comes to IQ. You feel me?
I'm so.
Right, CL.
Mm-hmm.
That topic, you know what I'm saying? Speak to me about the discredit that Austin Reaves might get because of his skin color.
Yeah, that's out there, but he also gets a lot of preference to me because of his skin color. Let's face it, if he was I'm gonna use the old Isaiah Thomas theory. If he was a brother, he'd just be an ordinary brother.
But that's actually not what the statements was about, and I don't even think that would be true. And let me tell you why. Because no matter his skin color, what his production was is still what his production was, and it was still, you could put it next to we like I give you an example. We put it next to Delos and Rory all the time, CL. Right? Right. So those are black men.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So how come they not playing better than Austin Reaves? How come Austin Reaves didn't suck in the Western Conference Finals, but a black man in D-Lo did? So and I think that's what the gist of the conversation is. People
What's the question?
People look at him differently because he's white, right? They don't give him the credit on the court that he deserved because he's white. That's the gist of the conversation.
I think that's the players. I think the fans has got a pretty good assessment of what type of player Austin Reaves is. Honestly, you come into a black man sport, the NBA, and you white. Let's face it, you got to prove yourself, and he's definitely proven himself at a high level. So, I anticipate great things from Austin Reaves. What his ceiling is, I don't know, but it's a pretty good ceiling, and it could be as being a good role player or an all-star. Nobody can tell right now, but he's made some strides the last year from one year to the next. And if he make another stride this year, then now you're looking at something special. So, I got the utmost respect for Austin Reaves, man. And I think he gonna be a caveat to this team contending for a championship.
I heard that. What's up, Felicia? Shout out to Felicia. Shout out to Let Me Cook. Who else I miss? Nick's nice. What's up, Nick's? What's good with it? Rob in the building. Let me see. Let Me Cook said they underestimate him. But I mean, any player who's young and on the come up can be underestimated because they're young and on the come up. You know what I'm saying? That happens. See, the same thing happens all the time, right? But people have their different reasons. You know what I'm saying? So the normal things that a basketball player go through, you know what I'm saying? Because Austin Reaves to me is different because he's actually setting the standard for what an undrafted player can do in this league, right? And what I don't want to happen is for people to miss that because they're underestimating him, like Let Me Cook said. Jared, you next, bro. You know what I'm saying? What you think about this later topic about what D-Lo said about Austin Reaves being overlooked because of his skin color?
I don't completely agree with that. See, first of all, I don't think he's overlooked. Honestly, I think after the postseason that he had, I think actually a lot of the national media and Laker fans are actually really bought in Austin Reaves. I disagree with that part for one. And number two, even if a player was overlooked, I really don't think skin color really have that much to do with it because I think we've gotten to a point where if you can play, you can play, regardless of your skin color. And that doesn't mean certain players can't get underrated, but the underrated is not going to have to do with your skin color. Sometimes it's just a matter of what market you're in, or maybe how much playing time you get, or how much you have the ball. There's going to be so many other factors despite the skin color. I just don't buy it. What do you think, Eric?
I mean, I don't buy it neither because people have their perceptions, right, and their opinions, right, Jared? So to me, that's what it is. And then I take into account what actually happens, right? So I don't really give a damn what color you are. If you can help us win a title, you can help us win a title. That's why I stand up for players on the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? They call me an Anthony Davis attorney. I'm not an Anthony Davis attorney because he's black. I don't support Anthony Davis like that because he's Anthony Davis. I support him because of what he could do for this Lakers squad and how many rings he can get Brian. To this day, Jared, as long as I've been on these YouTube streets, bro, nobody's ever answered that question. Another player who can give Brian more titles than Anthony Davis. You can put him with Embiid, wouldn't happen. A lot of different players, man. It wouldn't have happened, especially in 2020 in the elite player that Anthony Davis was back then.
Right.
Get out of here. But nah, that's just what it is. This is about what your production can be on the court and just appreciating people's journey. You know what I'm saying? Austin Reaves is like what I said. He's paving the way for undrafted players to come in, get you a spot. He didn't get you a bag. He didn't get you a career. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, shout out to Austin Reaves, man. DJ, you next, man. What's good, bro?
Yeah, what's good,
man? What you think about the latest comments on D-Lo said about Austin Reaves?
I mean, yeah, I don't think he's overlooked now. I mean, I don't think skin color really is that much of a big factor of him being overlooked. I mean, he did go undrafted, but a lot of black players go undrafted too. So, I mean, I don't. So yeah, I don't think that's a factor at all. He's proven himself, like with the minutes that he's gotten, the improvements that he's made from last year to this year. So, I don't think he was overlooked. I mean, I think it's only 60 draft picks, bro. So, some players are gonna go undrafted. That's just how it goes. So, but I'll say he's proven himself. Like CL said, like we don't know what his ceiling is, but it's pretty good. So, yeah, I think he could be the third best player on this team. So, and I used to didn't think that at first, but he can be. So, yeah, that's my take on that.
I think he is the third best player on this team. I really do. Okay, bro. I seen a stat yesterday, DJ, that said you see the elite shooting efficiency, 68.7 true shooting percentage.
No, I didn't see that.
That's number one in the league over everybody. Steph Curry, Bron, everybody, bro.
I mean, I'm not totally gonna dismiss that because, like I said, I think he can be the third best player on this team. But like, is that a product of him playing with AD and LeBron though, or something?
No, because he's a ball handler, he's a facilitator. So players who have the ball in their hands, right? If they cook, they normally go other places and cook. You know what I'm saying? I mean, everybody who plays with LeBron and Anthony Davis is not only good because they play with LeBron and Anthony Davis.
No, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
So all I'm saying is that when a player can come in and show you his worth, like Austin Reaves came in this year, showed us his worth, he's going to be able to continue to do that because his ceiling is so high. And I don't know, man. He's 25.
I think
he could be an all-star for real.
Yeah, I think like it's the opposite of D'Lo. Like, unlike D'Lo, Austin Reaves has actually come in and proven his worth on a good team. So we know, like, based on that, if he went to a bad team, yeah, he probably gonna average somewhere 23, 25 points. So like that's because I know I said earlier, like, yeah, it's easy to play with no expectations. Well, Austin Reaves was playing with expectations on a team with championship aspirations. So, and he didn't look scared. He didn't look like he was, the moment was too big. So that I will give him credit for. Like he was outstanding with that. So.
That's true. He was, man. So I can't wait to see what kind of jump he take this year. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get a little preview here in about a week or so when the FIBA World Basketball Cup start. But yeah, he got that looking like Captain America, in the Avengers. So we're gonna see what happens. But see, Derek Henry, man, you next, man. Hey, you on mute, bro. Derek.
Yo.
Yeah, now we can hear you. Now we can't hear you because you just muted your mic again.
Oh, my fault. I'm watching laundry, man. I'm in the basement.
You said you're watching The Lion King. What'd you say?
I said I'm watching laundry. I'm in the basement. So I ain't want you to hear my washing. Not when it started.
Okay, I thought you said you was watching The Lion King.
But no, definitely, skin color definitely got to factor into it. Just because the NBA is mostly black. I mean, let's be real. But it just like with other players. So I feel like in the NBA they give even like foreign players more respect and for what they do or how they plan to leave more than white players. That's just my personal opinion. Yeah, that's just my personal opinion. But I mean, like I said, he came in the league doing his thing. I mean, he should get more recognition. But
Recognition.
yeah, resonate. Thank you. But yeah, I definitely feel like it's a color thing. I mean, it makes sense.
It don't, but I get what you're saying. It really don't, because I don't think that, like, okay, to me, y'all know what like tropes are. Y'all know what tropes are, right?
Tropes. What you mean?
That's a negative perception of a person. That's not true.
That's some old school word right there.
It's similar. It's similar to stereotypes, right?
Okay, right.
A trope can be used for different things, like having the same narrative about dude over and over and over again, or having the same narrative about white people over and over and over again, or having the same narrative about black people over and over and over again. It's the same thing, right? So the basketball trope when it comes to white players is that they're not good. You know what I'm saying? They have to prove themselves more than the black athletes. Like those are tropes. You know what I'm saying? So when you have it where you have a player like Austin Reaves who just was good enough to get his spot and to take advantage of his opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
The truth of the matter is just that. To me, everything besides that is everybody else's feelings about it. You know what I'm saying? So when we judge players, right, and you say, because he gets looked down upon, or you actually believe the fact just because he's white, you know what I'm saying, he's not as good as everybody else. Is that what you're saying? Do you think that?
Right. But also, or it was once upon a time in the NBA, they view white people as only shooters. You know what I'm saying? And like Austin Reaves, he basically showing you he can shoot, he can dunk, he can play make, he can, you know what I'm saying? He even play defense. I ain't gonna lie. Like the first year I seen him. Then the second year, his defense gotten better, but he still began cook. But he's showing you that he's more than a shooter. He can do multiple things. And like I said back in the day, white player was always known as, oh, he's a shooter. He's, you know what I'm saying?
Why? Because white people were shooting.
Like they only known for shooting. They good 3-point shooter, like a stereotype. Like growing up, that's the only thing. Like like they look at JJ Redick. They look at JJ Redick as a shooter. Larry Bird, a shooter. Larry Bird he known for do multiple things, but they only looked at him as a shooter. You see what I'm saying? So like it's definitely some stereotype going on in the NBA and with players. Cause even with Jeremy Lamb, y'all remember the Jeremy Lamb sanity? I feel like they didn't give him the recognition they did because he's Chinese. Like they put that Jeremy Lamb thing to rest real quick. They didn't want that to blow up.
And that's my point there. I don't necessarily think that's true. I don't think like it got put to bed because he's foreign. I think he got put to bed because people found out that he was surprised.
Right, yeah. Derek, you remember? I think Braun and them ended that thing.
You hear me?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I remember that game.
You know what I'm saying? Kind of put that to bed. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. And that's my point, though. Like some things can't be spread across things like that because we remember what happened. How old are you, Derek?
Yeah.
24.
I remember.
Nigga, you like 24.
Yeah,
I'm 30, nigga.
Hey, Derek,
but no,
was wild, man.
Yeah, you're right. They did because LeBron, they was on a mission that game. They heard the hype. They was on the mission to destroy that man.
They came out double. They came out and trapped him. Full court. And
Martin Chalmers was on.
Chalmers. Ooh, it was ugly, bro.
I'm gonna get to the next topic of today. All right, today Anthony Davis is officially eligible for an extension for 3 years, $169 million, right? And I'm gonna start with you, DJ. All right, that's a lot of money, bro. All right, but if the Lakers was to offer him a contract today, he can actually wait until next year and sign a bigger bag. He say he meets some of the obligations where he get first teams and because he hit his 10-year mark. He could sign with the Lakers for 5 years, $288, with incentive Marcus hit $304 million on some Jaylen Brown-ish. What would you do, bro, DJ? What would you do if he was Anthony Davis?
Yeah, if I was him, I would wait, of course, because it's different. Like, it's not like he has to fight to get that. You feel me? We know that, he's worth it. Like, it's not like the Lakers are trying to trade him. Like the Jaylen Brown was in the trade talks and all that. Nah, so he can wait. It wouldn't be no distraction. It wouldn't be no we got to negotiate. Like, nah, it would be just, okay, I'm just eligible for the contract, so I'm gonna just wait, get the bag. I'm gonna make first team, do all that. So yeah, he can definitely wait. Like, like I say, it wouldn't be a distraction to the team because he's not negotiating anything. He doesn't have to sit down and do anything. So no, he can definitely wait.
So with his injury history, how much would you take that into account? Because that's I think, you know what I'm saying, just my personal opinion. In 2020, when he signed that 5-year extension, he had an opportunity to do the same thing, but he chose to take the length of the contract, or the certainty of the contract, to 5 years, $190 million. AD making bread in the NBA, but yeah, damn. But what about his injury history, DJ, man? Would you be like, well, you know what, I could get hurt this year. Let me go ahead and secure the bag now. What do you think about that?
Nah, he has the luxury because, like, he's won with the Lakers. The Lakers know his injury history, but it's because, like, how Brooklyn signed KD when even though he was hurt that first year, and they still signed him. So it'll be the same situation. Like, even if AD gets hurt, bro, like, he's not going anywhere, bro. We all know, like, people get hurt, bro. It stuff happens, bro. But we know AD when he's healthy, he's a top 5 player in the NBA. So, like, we don't.
Wow.
Like, when he's healthy, caveat, when he's healthy. But yeah, he's definitely a top 5 player. Yeah,
I ain't seen nothing wrong with that statement.
Cause here's the thing,
hey,
bro.
hold on, DJ. He's a top 10 player, period.
Exactly.
Go ahead, bro.
But because we're talking about a player that can give you 28 and 12, and we're also talking about probably the best defender in the NBA. Like, he can guard the post, he can guard on the perimeter, he can play pick and roll coverage. Like, there's nobody doing that in the NBA right now besides him. So, I mean, yeah, I always thought he was a top 5 player in the NBA, but his injuries have just held him back. But yeah, like, he can definitely afford to wait, and he gonna get that bag, bro. The Lakers take care of their stars, bro. That's what they're known for. So
that's why if I was the Lakers, I would offer him that today, just to make a statement, right? Because in 2020 when he was offered his last extension, they was like, well, I think he waited 7-8 days, if I remember correctly, before he signed it. So if I was them, since it'll be a discount because the money can go up astronomically next year, especially if he hits some of them kickers, making $304 million. Man, I would you rather pay him? Let me see, what was it? 5 years, $250, or would you rather pay him 5 years, $304 million?
I mean, of course, like, if you're the Lakers, like, of course you would want to save money, but at the same time, like I say, like, the Lakers take care of their stars, bro. Like, Kobe was injured his last 2 seasons, but they gave him that contract, bro. Like, that's what the Lakers do. So, and like I say, AD has won a ring for them, bro. Like, so he's worth the bag, bro. Like, I don't like. Is it legal for them to offer him that today, or they gotta wait?
No, they could have offered him this morning or midnight last night. Yeah, so he's on the cracking. They could drop that email right now.
Yeah, I think they gonna wait. He not, the 3 for 169 ain't bad, but, like, like I say, he gonna wait on that. Like, I think AD, like, he was healthy for the most part in the second half of the season. So, like, I think he's getting over that injury bug, bro. So,
hey, bro, guess what, DJ? Since January, bro.
Yep.
Nobody trips off that, bro. Since January, my nigga.
Hey, Art, can I go next? Pardon me.
No, you can't go next because you always want to hate on AD, so you going last, nigga. I'm gonna go to CL next. I don't want to hear that right there. CL, you next, bro. Give me your thoughts. You know what I'm saying? On if You can do it from either side, the Lakers side or Anthony Davis side, about signing a contract this year or waiting and getting a bigger bag next year.
Look, I'm going. If I'm AD, if AD plays 70 games, he gonna be with 20 minimum, 25, 12. I predict he's gonna lead the league in rebounding. If he plays 70 games next year, he's gonna be the defensive player of the year. And he's gonna average at minimum probably 25 to 28. That's $300 million easy. So if I'm AD, I'm waiting. I'm betting on myself. I'm saying I'm preparing myself to stay healthy the whole season, and I'm gonna get that big bag.
That big bag, 60, 70 million dollars a year in bag. That's stupid money, bro.
Bro, and I be sitting here laughing and happy for my brother from Chicago. But I think that's what he's looking at, man. He already get that crib that's worth 40. Man, he probably paid that off already.
Hey, they said, the video that came out this morning, shout out to my nigga Dolph, man. The video came out this morning, him working out was at his house in his backyard, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Weight training. And I was looking, it looks like a facility, you know what I'm saying? Out like an outdoor facility and stuff like that. It was beautiful, bro. That house is huge.
Yeah, AD dropped some paper on it. That AD house is a monster, y'all. Y'all need to look that up, bro.
Man, I ain't looking up no man house, man.
Bro, nah, because you'll be one of the first niggas to talk about he ain't working out.
Right.
Oh,
man. No, I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
Yeah, be quiet, man.
Like I said, bro, if he healthy, he getting that 300 million. It's a wrap. So
I heard that, man. That's what's up. Hey, that means if he healthy, man, we winning the championship. I don't care what nobody say. Now, Jared, you next, bro. What's up, Greed?
I was good with it.
No, you nothing much. That's not as Greed. I said, what's up, Greed? I said, Jared, your question is up to you, man. You go from the Lakers perspective or Anthony Davis perspective, bro. Would you sign this extension this year? 3 years, $169 million? 5 years, you know, so I think it was like 249 or something, if I remember correct. But would you wait a year, try to get some of them kickers involved, some of them, you know what I'm saying, all NBAs involved, and have signed 5 years, $304 million? What would you do?
Right. So, I mean, if I'm the Lakers, I kind of almost feel like you have to, just because the question ultimately really is like, what is going to be their plan after LeBron? That's really the main question. So, like, if I'm looking at it and I'm saying, like, hey, this is the guy, because ultimately that's really what the plan is, really, is to have AD be that next building block after LeBron. So I certainly would do it if I'm the Lakers. If I'm Anthony Davis, I feel like I kind of would too, though, just because, like, because here's the other thing. Here's the other thing we're not mentioning. Like, I think AD should do it sooner than later, just for the fact that, like, what if he gets injured? Like, then your number is going to automatically come down properly. So I feel like if you're both sides, you want to try and get it done as soon as possible because if you're the Lakers, you want to have that next building block after LeBron, and if you're AD, you want to have that for sure money in your pocket so that way, like, because you don't want to have a situation, like I said, if you're the Lakers or AD, where you get hurt, because that hurts the Lakers and that's going to hurt AD. They're not going to pay him as much.
I heard that. What up, Brian? What's good with him, my nigga? He said Storm touchdown tomorrow. Damn right it is. What's good with it, man? But I heard that, Jerry, man. It's smart on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Really smart. But if Anthony Davis don't want to, you know what I'm saying, take the risk, it's still a lot of money, man. It's still a lot of certainty. You know what I'm saying? Both sides want it to happen. You know what I'm saying? AD ain't been on no trade talks, none of that. So both sides wanted to happen. Our report saying the Lakers gonna get dude his bread, so he could wait. Because he might want to see if Brian gonna retire. Because if Brian retire and they go into some kind of word rebuild, he might not want to be a part of it. Right? But if not, you know what I'm saying? If he signs that 5-year deal, though, that means he want to be a part of it.
But would that be a rebuild, though?
Yeah, because nobody really got the only people that got 4-year deals this past offseason or this offseason was Rory and Austin, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So if maybe Gabe, D'Lo will be gone by then. A lot of the 1 year, 2 year players we got for the taxpayer exemptions and the mid-level exemptions and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Them players will be gone. So they could, in 2 years, they could be in a position to rebuild. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't say if the Lakers offering it, you know what I'm saying? I'm taking it. Yeah, maybe I am too. I'm definitely taking it because why? I understand it's another $50 million, but damn, how that sound? It's another $50 million. Jesus Christ, bro. That is another $100. But you know what? It's the certainty. You know what I'm saying? You might as well, if you really wanted to do what you've been saying this whole time, that you want to end your career as a Laker, you want your jersey in the Raptors after you retire.
Oh my God!
You gonna have to come in and sign that deal. Go ahead, lock it down, and sign it, man. You're gonna have to sign that deal because you're here 5 years, and then you can have all kind of opportunities. All kind of opportunities can be presented to them. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the stretch of that 5 year deal. So, hey, since it's health issues, hey, sign that. What up, KHTV, man? What's good with it? What up, Bang?
It's my time, Art. What up, boy?
Nah, I'm skipping you. I'm finna go
to
Bang.
Bang.
No, I'm skipping you, nigga.
we got to speak some real around here. God damn it!
I ain't.
What's good, Bang?
What up, man? What's good with it, my G? You on mute, bro?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, okay. What's up, my nigga?
What's up, my nigga?
Hey, man, I'm gonna give it to you from both perspectives, right?
Okay.
If I'm the Lakers, he only can play with LeBron, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the bed we made. That's the bed we gotta lay in. I'm not extending this nigga past whenever Bron stopped.
Thank you.
So that's just me if I was a Laker and that was my organization, right? Forget the reasons. That's just what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
2, if I'm Anthony Davis, I'm taking everything they give me.
Mm-hmm.
If you give me a 3-year 169, I'm taking it. If you give me 5, 288 up to 304, I'm taking it. I don't care about what Bang is talking about or some disgruntled ass Laker fan. I got a wife and kids, okay? I'm taking all of that. You feel me?
That's fine.
But that's just from the player side. And I don't care about them rebuilding. I got a championship.
That's why I made that. That's why I said that point, man, because we can't find ourselves in a position where it's a rebuild because while you're looking for a star, it's gonna be the Kuzma eras and the Ball eras back in the day. What up, Mia? It's gonna be that era while they're looking for stars. You know what I'm saying? So he can find himself in a peculiar spot in 2 to 3 years.
They saying 186 million, 3 years, 2 years plus 1 year option.
Hey, or I got a question. For you and Bang.
That ain't what the screen say, FBA. What up, FBA Unloaded? But that ain't what the damn screen say, nigga.
I got a question for you, Art. And Bang. I want to get both of y'all answers because I want to see something. Art, would you be mad at the Lakers if they didn't give him an option? If they didn't give him they offered him the contract before the season started?
Oh, they saying, hold on. Go say that one more time, Derek Henry, because I think I'm misreading the chat. I got to look on Twitter to make sure they're not reporting the news.
I said it definitely is, Art. It's real.
Oh, my nigga.
What happened?
3 years, 186 million.
So he signed it?
Yep. The niggas have agreed to a 3-year, 186.
Hey, I ain't got no question, Dan. I ain't got no question.
Shut up, Derek Henry. Derek Henry, shut up. AD lands the richest annual extension in NBA history at $62 million.
All right, you ain't touching that money, nigga. Stop being happy.
Hey, bro, you need to
bro. You feel me, babe?
He still can be happy. Look,
Hey, get that money. Hey, I'm happy for you. He can get that money.
Hey, CeeLo, chill, bro. I ain't been dead, nigga. YouTube hated him.
Like you said, Bang, it's all about if they offer me that money, I'm taking it regardless. I don't care. I'm taking it.
Breaking news, man. Lakers have agreed to a 3-year extension, $186 million contract. AD lands the richest annual extension in NBA history. Nigga, at $62 million, nigga.
That ain't his last bag. That might not be his last bag.
Hey, respect, nigga.
Hey, we don't know that, CEO. We don't know that now.
No.
He got it, nigga.
Let's go, Lake Show. That's
Look at this nigga Art.
Hey,
Art, you know they finna win a chip, don't you?
Man, I just said that 10 minutes ago. I said 10 minutes ago, I said if I was them, bro, because I said both sides, right? So I said if I was them, I said I would offer him right now. Make a statement. And I just said that 10 minutes ago. And then 10 minutes later, breaking news, nigga, they dropped the contract that he signed for. Nigga.
So you know what that means, right?
That means that we finna go into the season crazy good, nigga.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So you know how many years that is?
5 years.
No. That's 3.
Extension
to the right. They gave him an extension.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be this year, next year, the year after that, and then he got an option.
Nah, it'll be the next 2 years. 2 years added, then he has an option on that 5th year.
You say what now?
He'll have 2 years left on his deal, right? 3-year extension, so that's 2 more years. So in 4 years, he'll have an option on that 5th year.
Nigga, that's what I just said, nigga.
All right, so it's 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Straight 4 years, straight a Laker.
Yeah, and
he's ready to take over the league, bro. That's the Lakers organization putting him first. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let's go.
So you know him and Bron gonna play this year and next year, bro, for sure. Hey, because I don't think Bronny coming to the league, bro.
He may or may not, you know what I'm saying? But I definitely think that this is signaling Bron can do whatever he wants, right?
Yeah.
AD is going to be there. So if Bron retires a Laker, AD is going to be there. You know what I'm saying? They like what you said earlier, Bang. They're going to start what they finished. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it's going to go down, bro. I've been saying it this whole time, Bang. The niggas is going to retire Lakers.
Yeah.
I guarantee it, bro. I guarantee it.
That's crazy.
Be there. Anthony Davis is going to be there 3 to 4 years after LeBron is there to see what the hell else the Lakers can do. Then we locked up AD, man. They had to lock him up. That was the best decision the Lakers did made since signing Bron.
We know what team Art watching when LeBron retires.
Of course, of course, duh, nigga.
Hey, they better win, bro.
They could win, bro. Because I even asked earlier. I was like, do you sign him now so he can go into the season? You know what I'm saying? With it off his mind. You know what I'm saying? Clear space, whatever you call it. Or do you let it linger and wait till the next year before you offer him an extension? And then have him fight all year like he's still trying to prove himself. Now, I want AD going in with a clear head, you know what I'm saying? Working out all kind of stuff throughout the offseason, getting ready, fully healthy, and going to dominate the regular season. I said many streams ago, y'all, this man is going to try to win the MVP this year and the Defensive Player of the Year. And if the Lakers go all in on him, like I've been telling y'all, it can happen. He that good. He deserves that contract, man.
Yeah, hey, I think they paying him for the ring he got.
That's fine.
And ain't nothing wrong. I don't think nothing wrong with that. Because you can't. Because I'm gonna tell you something. You can't. You see how hard it is to replicate that, bro. You can't. It's hard to win a championship. And you got to show respect. If they paid Kobe when he was busted and disgusted, all that money, why not? You know what I'm saying? Why not? So at the end of the day, I think the Lakers gonna win it this year, bro. Coming up, you feel me? Y'all get them likes up, man. Like and subscribe, become a member. You feel me? My nigga Art doing his thing. Big Art Sports in the building, artillery game. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? And I had to come through. You feel me? Show that support, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Y'all get them likes up. All right, I'm finna blow this pop stand, man.
I appreciate you, my nigga, man. We'll
No
see you
doubt.
tomorrow,
We'll
man.
see you tomorrow,
All right,
thank you.
man.
Yeah.
Hey, for sure. As I told you, it's a storm brewing, my nigga.
Big facts.
For sure.
Tomorrow gonna be epic.
I'm gonna bring my umbrella, my nigga.
My nigga, shit, you better go find a shed. You know what time it
Looking
is. All right, nigga, I'm gonna holler at you, nigga.
Looking nice.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Hey, I see it. I'm gonna start with you, man. I'm gonna drop this link in the chat, man. If anybody want to come up here and talk about this breaking news,
This made Art day. Look at this.
it did, bro. Anytime breaking, no, listen, bro. Anytime breaking news happens, bro, when you predict it and you live, what do you mean? That'll make your day too, right?
No, you're right. You're right. And especially when it's your client. You know what I'm saying? You're right. You're right.
You know what I'm saying? Before I drop, I'm gonna read some comments in the chat real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because it's been dropping since the breaking news. And I appreciate the breaking news heads up too in the chat too, man. I appreciate y'all. I had to think about it at first. I was like, the number's wrong. I think FBA unloaded. I was like, man, read the screen, nigga. He was like, nah, nigga, I'm trying to tell you it's breaking news. Let's go. All right, Chris Jones say that's because you actually like 80 or I don't give a damn right now, Chris Jones, bro.
Look. All right, you know that's why. Hey, or I'm happy for you, nigga.
You gotta be happy for the Lakers, bro. Happy for Lakers fans, bro. This is a good day, bro. This is a good day.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because any fan of any team want their team to make the right decisions and move.
Right.
That is facts. That's what. Yeah, that's fact.
That's what I was about to get into, bro. That's what I was about to say.
Well, bound to, I'm gonna take your wrench away because that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? If anybody listened to me, bro, this whole time, bro, my whole thing about AD was that when they paired Brian and Anthony Davis together in 2019, 2020 season, I knew they was gonna win the title. I said that was the best player available who can come in and help Brian win multiple championships. Right? They won the first year, so I was right. Now, health aside, anytime this man is healthy, he's been in the playoffs, you know what I'm saying, healthy for the playoffs, rocking in the playoffs. This past playoffs, best defensive player in the league, right?
No question.
No question. Yep. You know what I'm saying? He a full healthy offseason, come back healthy to start the next season. There's no reason in hell. And CL, bro, man, you heard me over these streams, bro, why he should be the number one option.
Uh-huh.
Why they should have an MVP push for this nigga.
Uh-huh.
Didn't it just happen?
Yeah.
It just fucking happened. I'm sorry for cursing. But it just happened. This is the kind of announcement that you make that you're going to go all in on your best player. You drop money the day that he's eligible to get it. You know what? AD says, you know what? I appreciate y'all. I'm going to go ahead and sign that bag. And then you gave him a bonus, you know what I'm saying, with a $62 million extension, bro. That is crazy, bro. Positive things going into the offseason, going into the season, man. He said 80 getting paid is crazy. It was destined to happen, bro. Let's go. He said about signing for the franchise, also tradable contract in the coming years too. Actually, it's not because it's one of them stupid. It's one of those stupid, humongous contracts like a Jaylen Brown. You know them kind of guys.
Mm-hmm. He ain't going nowhere.
This is not a Kyle Kuzma thing where you got to make his contract $15 to $20 million so you're gonna trade him one day. You know what I'm saying? This is one of the things where they're making an investment into their best player. Period.
Can I take a shot? Can I take a shot at some people? Man, they know who they are. They probably listening to the show. A lot of clowns A lot of clowns said that Clutch Sports and LeBron was trying to trade AD. Well, once again, y'all wrong. Once again, LeBron and AD's relationship is fine. Once again, the Lakers are trying to do the best.
We don't know that.
You do know that because
No, we don't. We don't know them.
What?
We don't know them.
No, Gary, bro, don't make me put you in the backstage, bro.
Hey, I'm just being real, man.
Go ahead. Okay, bro. Okay, stop, Derrick Henry, bro. Stop the cap, bro. Go ahead, CL.
No, man, the relationship is fine. You don't trade players the caliber of Anthony Davis. I don't care what sport you're in. You can't get no value for him. And all these Mickey Mouse trades, the people were trying to bring up, it's not happening because when you look at it, you ain't gonna find nobody better defensive player. You ain't gonna find nobody as young as he is. He's already won a championship. There's no answer for him in basketball when he's healthy. So you sign them players to the contract that he just got. The Lakers ain't stupid, y'all. They didn't overcome they didn't overcome their front office liabilities. They're back on track. They're the Lakers again. This team is focused on winning the championship. Everybody signed up. Everybody got their paper. Everybody got their goals. It's time to rock, y'all. Kudos to Anthony Davis, man, my brother from the Chi. I've been hard on him, rightfully so. His criticism is warranted. His criticism is warranted, man. But the man is paid. The man is obviously working out. He's looking to get a season of all seasons. And man, let's go, bro. We went in that chip, family.
What up? Hey, what up, Lou? What's good with it, man?
What's going on? What's going on?
What's good, C. Lou?
What's cracking? Hey, I was saying it, man. I said that boy finna get paid. I said it, bro. I was like, now I didn't know the 186. I was saying 170. That boy got one. He got, was it 186?
186, bro. He has the highest yearly extension ever at $62 million.
Yo, 62 M's, bro. Oh, hey man, listen. I mean, I'm just gonna copy and paste what CL said. I mean, you can't. There is no. I mean, bro, what can you trade for AD? What's the package look like?
Really?
I just said that a million times, bro. And that's how you could tell the difference between a hater and a real nigga. Real talk. Because when you ask a hater, what would the trade package be? Anybody. Clint Capella.
No.
This nigga said a hater in a real.
You remember that, Lou?
He said Clint Capella.
You remember that, Lou?
First round pick. No, I did. Yeah, I was calling AD Anthony Capella with all them rim running.
But hey, Lou, that was warranted at that time, though.
No, it wasn't, nigga. Stop the hate. I swear to God, there ain't gonna be no hater on today.
He's not Capella, though, Lou.
No, I was saying that. I mean, no, I was getting at that because AD jump shot wasn't there, and then I guess they were just they wasn't really running through him through the offense. And
my God,
what you say?
Don't
no,
my God, nothing.
All right, cool. All right,
go ahead, Lou.
No, you disagree?
No, I actually agree 100% with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like what we just that's what I'm saying. It's a fact.
I just didn't like the Anthony Capella because that was too cute.
It did kind of that shit did kind of go wild.
Hey,
but
all right, you remember them days?
Hey, I gotta take responsibility for that.
What up, Doug's family?
But no, man. I mean, like I said again, what's the package, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nothing on the market you can get for AD that's equitable. You know what I'm saying? Like everything he do for the Lakers. Like I was saying, bro. I mean, AD was the best defensive player in the playoffs, hands down. I mean, he got up with Joker. You know what I'm saying? That was something else, but. He still was getting boards. He still, like I said, like I saw in the Memphis games, bro. That boy was snatching it off the rim. I'm like, bro, it was no hope. He was getting like 13, 14 rebounds, bro. The key to championships is defensive rebounding. That's just hands down. You just look through all, you look through all the champions that ever promise you they was master. They controlled the glass, and that's what AD gonna do.
Let me ask you a question, Lou.
What's up, bro?
What do you think the Lakers organization is saying with this move because I think that's where this whole conversation is finna go over the next few days. So I'm gonna get it cracking now. What do you think this is saying to Anthony Davis, or the Lakers is saying? You know what I'm saying by signing
Hey
Anthony
man,
Davis?
hey,
It's quick.
it's your time. We all in, AD. That's what they tell him straight to his face. We all in, AD.
Yep.
That's what they say. That's what they say to the whole world. Ain't none of this, all this other AD about to get traded. Is AD gonna be gone when LeBron leave? They telling the world right now, AD gonna be here for the next 5 years. He gonna be a Los Angeles Lakers. He ain't going to no. He ain't going back to New Orleans. He damn sure ain't going to Boston.
Chicago, none of that.
Chicago super dead. That's super
in.
dead.
He ain't going home yet. Hey, hold on. Shout out to the bottom man for my $5 super chat, man. My only donation of the day, my only donation for a while. Shout out to D Bonner, man, the highest donator here in Big R Sports, man. I definitely appreciate you, man. He said, "What's up, Art? What's up, everybody, man?" Hey, niggas got their guy, man.
Let's celebrate.
When LeBron leave and go to Atlanta with Bronny, AD gonna be there.
Ooh.
Hey Lou, let me ask you a question. I'm not to change the subject, just right quick, Art. Hey Lou, are you with me that you think I'm not saying that what happened to Bronny is not serious, but he didn't have a heart attack? You think he gonna come back and play basketball again?
Real quick, bro.
Wait, what?
I can't say, man.
I don't think it is.
Oh man, that's who said that was serious?
Hey, real quick. Hey, real quick, Derek. Real quick, bro. We touched on it. You know what I'm saying? That's
No, yeah, you go on. I'm just saying that is serious.
The only reason why I brought up Bronny because that's the contingency of LeBron. That's all. That's the only reason why I brought it up.
No, I'm not saying it wasn't serious. I said it wasn't as serious as a heart attack, is what they tell me. This is what doctors said.
I got my own theory, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah. Go on.
All right, my bad.
Hey Lou, who you think will win the championship this year?
Hey, Derrick Henry. Stop asking questions that's gonna try to change the topic. You know what
I'm not. I'm just asking a question.
So, okay, well, yes, I'm gonna override your question, right? You know what I'm saying? Because
overruled. Hey, this nigga a lawyer. I told y'all.
Overruled. Yeah, I can see my time.
You know Hey, DJ, man, what you think about this contract extension, man? Breaking news: 3 years, $186 million. The highest contract year extension is $62 million, nigga.
Oh, it's great. Like I say, the Lakers, they take care of the stars, bro. So like, I mean, it's like you said, he get to go into the season with a clear head. Like he can focus on the season, trying to win a championship. So I mean, all in all, it's great, man. The team is, everything is pointing up. Besides what the heck D'Lo said, but yeah, everything is pointing in the right direction for the Lakers, man. So I think AD is gonna have a monster year. I think if he's gonna win MVP, this would be the year to do it. So I think, and I also think that's a signal to Darvin as well. Like, bro, we paying this dude $60+ million a year, bro. We need you to get this dude the ball, however you do it. Like, get this dude the effing ball, bro. Like, straight up, you gotta go. Like, we not paying him to take 15 or less shots. Like, we're paying him to take 18 to 20 plus. Like
20 every game.
So like, I say it's everything is pointing in the right direction, man. Now like I say, when it comes down to it, it's all on Darvin now. Like, he's the one that got to put all this together, bro. Like, the front office, Rob Pelinka has done an outstanding job putting his team together. So, Darvin has no excuses now, and all paying AD, he's the franchise player now. So everything's gonna have to go through him.
Yep, that is true, and that's how it's supposed to be.
Oh, definitely, yeah, facts. Yep,
exactly how it should be. Because if you look at it, niggas been trying to get him to pass the torch for years now. Now they making you know what I'm saying? They making it known this is what the organization wants to do. So I'm just happy that they finally paid this nigga and gave him some press. Because remember, Kadarius, I was the one telling y'all that they need to have some kind of push, you know what I'm saying, to show, to let niggas know that he the best player on this team. This is who we going with. And I think this kind of immediate offer was perfect. Perfect. Man. Man. So who else we got up here? All right, Derrick Henry, man. What do you think about Anthony Davis getting his 3-year, $86 million contract extension, bro?
Yeah.
Swear to God, boy. I swear to God, my finger is on the button.
Hey. Like I said, what Bang said earlier, I ain't mad at him taking that money, because like I said, if you're an organization, you offer me all that money, I'm taking it. I'm taking it, period. So hey, kudos to him. He got his money. Hey, he got richer. We still broker. So it don't bother me nothing. But yeah, that's basically saying that they all in on AD. They all in on him. It wasn't the fact they weren't trying to pass him the torch. They been trying to pass him the torch, but he couldn't stay on the court. Let's not forget facts.
No, that is not facts, bro. That's your
No,
opinion.
I'm saying Art. What I'm saying is I'm not saying he was bad. I'm not saying that. I'm saying he was hurt.
No. Listen, Derrick Henry, bro. I get it. That's your little favorite little narrative, bro. But that's just your opinion, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
If they like when we talk about passing the torch moment, I'm gonna say this for everybody who's listening.
Okay. What you mean by passing the torch?
When we talk about like passing the torch and the keys and handing over the keys and all that other subliminal stuff, right? The number one option, the number two option, right?
Damn, bro.
You should be the number one option, right? That's kind of passing the keys to a person, right? We ain't been able to say that shit. When it's late in the game and it's time to win the game, the number one option has the ball in their hands. We ain't seen that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because Brian's still there.
You're right. But yeah, because I was gonna say it's hard.
It's things that needs to happen, right? In order for keys to be passed, in order for torches to be passed. And just because somebody was hurt doesn't mean that they wasn't passed to him. And y'all don't say nothing about the context of actual on the court play. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it's hard to pass the torch, but LeBron James still playing the way he do.
I wanted to I wanted to say something real quick about, I think AD, man, this would be the perfect time to go for MVP.
Yeah. I made a whole story about that, Lou. I was like, remember, like coaches would give Austin Reaves, like people like that, like, oh, he could be an all-star this year. Just little just motivational pushes in the media, in the press, right? Big teams or good teams do that for their best player. Tell them that, hey, he's going to have an all-star, an MVP kind of year. He's going to win the defensive player of the year, blah, blah, blah. Knowing it's smoke, but that's what GMs or good teams say about their best players.
Yeah, so all this Bron trying to move AD, all these conspiracies, all that's dead. That's
dead.
This offer sheet, this paperwork, definitely put all that to rest. The Lakers ain't trying to get rid of AD at all. I ain't gonna say no to at all. They know what they got. The league know what they got. Because if AD if they would have let AD walk or some goofy shit, man, it'd have been teams blowing up the Lakers phone. You see a whole shift in the NBA. You might mess around and see Kyrie in LA.
You think Dame would have did something?
Dame can't even move nobody really. We keeping it real. But like if AD was available right now, he wanted to go to Miami, they'll send the whole Bam gone. Coach Spo probably gone. They'll send the whole house.
Hey, Lou, if Oklahoma, if with all them picks they got, I guarantee they give about 11 first-round picks to the Lakers right now for AD.
Yeah, it'd be the whole decade.
Yeah,
the whole decade would be gone.
Yeah.
For AD.
Some players.
Yup. And Lou Dort.
Yep.
So that's just what it is, man. That's what you would have to. What did the 5-team trade for Drew Holiday?
Something like that.
Yeah, it'll have to be like a 10-team trade or something. That's
Hey,
the
hold
only way.
on, Lou. Hold on, Lou. Hey, man, shout out to Dorian, man, for that $10 super chat. I lost your message. I didn't get a message, but I definitely appreciate it. And one more thing. I got to go back to it. Mia. Who was it? Mia X. Shout out to Mia X for that cash app. I definitely appreciate you as well. Let me only make sure it was you before I give you the credit to somebody else. Yes. Shout out to Mia X, man. I definitely appreciate you for that cash app. Real talk. Now, I'm gonna get to this comment, and I want to read this comment real quick because Darius was like, "Hey," or I don't like the idea of a center being the number one option, only because I feel like you need to have handles so you can get to spots to do that. Hence, why I think Philly fails so much. Well, it's a different dynamic because it's kind of Embiid, right? Another kind of ball handler is like James Harden, so to speak. The ones we got on our team do a lot better job at, or can do a lot better job of getting their own buckets, make sure AD stay involved, pick and rolls, so on and so forth. And the other things that AD do to make him better than Embiid is just clearly, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
All right. What up, Reggie? What's good with it, man? So shout out to AD. AD got paid. Big facts. Oh. Hey, so Jared.
Oh, he got a player option for 2024?
Yeah, after the after the fourth year? Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. I gotta take this down.
Coach Carter. Yeah, he got paid. Man. It's yeah. I mean, they giving out money. This boy getting generational wealth off this new CBA boy. These boys getting seriously paid.
How much you think Rich Paul made off making his clients these contracts?
At least 300 mil easily.
You think Rich Paul made that much money?
Well, my bad. I meant like Clutch Sports as an entity. My bad.
A good amount.
But because I know he didn't sign like the contracts is like almost up close to $1 billion now.
Yeah, I was about to say about maybe 300 M's, bro. Real talk. If you 3% of $1 billion.
Hey, that'd be good stuff, Lou.
What'd you say?
I said that'd be good stuff, Lou. Like if he made that much, though, bro. Like I don't know. I don't know the exact amount, but yeah, he making serious paper, Lou.
Yeah, 300. I'm thinking 300 M's minimum.
Man, oh man.
I feel that.
Let's go.
Hey, so Lou, what were you gonna ask me?
Anthony Davis, the Lakers have agreed to a 3-year, $186 million contract extension, man. What do you think this means for the Lakers going forward?
I mean, that they're all in on the guy, man. Like the man, look. When Anthony Davis is at his absolute peak, though, bro, like he's one of the better big men we've seen in the game, bro. Like that, to me, that's what I think they're banking on, is that like he can first of all stay healthy, but second of all, he can maintain the level that we've seen out of Anthony Davis at his best. Because when he is at his best, like there's not many players that any team in the league would take above to.
Right.
It ain't no recession. What you talking about? The economy booming bound to. What you talking about?
Wait, who said a recession?
No, he said in the chat. He said ain't a recession. Ain't no recession over here.
What are you talking about?
Ain't no recession going on over here.
No, it ain't no recession, bro.
Yeah, we out here getting money over this side.
Yeah, it's serious.
If you ain't working, it's a recession. You just broke, period.
Exactly.
You ain't looking hard enough. There's plenty of jobs out there.
You at your mama house.
Money,
Like, really?
That money is gonna be there, like it's there.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, man. I'm changing my title, man.
Oh my! All right, really, Art? Really?
Yeah, nigga, that's breaking news.
Hey,
Nigga.
Art, nigga, you,
I
hey,
don't think
nigga,
I've
you look
ever. Hey, I don't think I've ever changed my title ever before.
Art, you haven't, nigga. Hey, nigga, you look out like you,
Hey, you
nigga.
know what's funny? I knew. Hey, it's funny though. I knew you. I forgot what the stream was called when I clicked on it, but I knew you were gonna be talking about this. As soon as it came across my desk, I'm like, oh yeah.
I had it in the title, you know what I'm saying? Because we was talking about it just you know, because today was the day that he was ready for it. So he was definitely talking about it.
Yeah, man. Hey, that's crazy. Cause I remember I was fighting. I was like, man, he getting that 170. I was like, he getting that. Then I saw that 186. I said, damn. So that's 170 would have been 56 mil.
Hey, that's serious paper.
So he getting 62. I was like, damn.
That is nice, bro. That is but they take care of their stars. I think DJ said it earlier, man. They take care of their stars.
Hey, they hooked that boy up, bro.
I mean, they know what AD brings to the table, man. They ain't got nobody. They ain't nobody in the league matching AD on that level for what he could bring, dog. I mean, he just changed. He totally changed the game. Like if you look during that Memphis series when AD was off the court, boy, they was cooking. They was getting to the rack with ease. I forgot who was in. Maybe they had LeBron in center or somebody had, but like when AD is on the court, man, he changed the game. Like it's a whole new ball game. Defensively, rebounding, putbacks, you know, catching lobs. Shit crazy, but they know what they got.
Hell yeah.
Can I ask y'all something?
Everything.
Yeah. Good,
so I know somebody had disagreed about me saying that AD was a top 5 player. Like, do y'all disagree with that? What I said?
You know what? I see what you're saying. I mean, I probably can't say that this past season per se. It made it next season too, because now games involved. Because I want to count durability these days now.
Hey, who asked that question?
If AD put up 66 games, yeah, he top 5. I'm standing.
That was you, DJ.
Yeah.
No, if AD plays 66 games, he the MVP. I'll take that back.
No, what was your question again?
I said that AD was a top 5 player in the NBA when he was healthy. Like, I'm saying, like, would y'all disagree or agree with that?
Can you
yeah, we heard you, Lou.
Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
No, you good. I'm gonna be real with you, man, because every year everybody getting better. Everybody getting better. You know what I'm saying? Like you got people. You got people talking about that guy. You see skinny Luka. I see Jason Tatum. He could probably win MVP if you want to be real.
Nah, you're right. Nah, you're right. I had Jason Tatum.
You hear me, Lou? Like facts. Like each year players getting better. So if you would have asked me this question like 2 years ago, I say yeah, but I don't know. He just got to show it. But like you got Luka coming. Luka skinny. I ain't never seen Luka skinny in my life. This nigga is skinny. So it's gonna be scary to see how he gonna look. You know, John Morant, everything he going through, he probably can't qualify for MVP, but he gonna be balling. But you got Jason Tatum. You know what I mean? You got Joker. You got Honest on the Kupo. He got knocked out the first year last year. You don't think he's gonna come back extra? You know what I'm saying? Like. Hey, this season's gonna be crazy.
Hey man, I don't care about none of them niggas.
I was just hold on.
Anthony Davis finna win an MVP this year, nigga. And defensive player of the year, nigga.
You don't care about Tatum?
I don't care about none of them niggas, bro. I don't care about none of them niggas. I'm gonna say 15
You don't care
about
the Hey man, hey.
You turn on the Lou?
Hey, y'all say that.
He turning on the Lou.
He turned on the Lou.
That's crazy.
Hey, that's what y'all want to say?
Damn,
that's what y'all want to say. Anyway. What up, D-Bonner? What's good with it, my nigga?
Man, what's up, Art? Salute everybody. How y'all doing?
Breaking news, man. I said 10 minutes before it broke, man. The Lakers will be hella smart to go ahead and drop that extension now and let them think about it, because that's just showing you that, showing him that they putting everything in to do. You know what I'm saying? So what you think that means from a Lakers perspective about them dropping Anthony Davis 3 years, $186 million contract? AD lands the richest annual extension in NBA history at $62 million.
I think like they saw, just like many of us saw last year. He had great runs where he was putting up historic numbers. He was very effective when it came to just us winning. And a lot of cases, I think Lewis, somebody just brought it up. You know, the way he manned down and the playoffs, the way he manned down that center and that position and made it like almost hard and impossible for some people to really get off on us that way. I mean, just look, man, they saw that, and I feel like they saw somebody who they can lean on towards winning another championship. So I'm happy for them. I don't hate on no man who get their money. You know, make your money, get your money, do all that. So and he a Laker, so that's what I think about that. They going all in, and they think he could be help us out and get another championship.
So do you think that he should have waited? Because the first topic of the day was that if he would have waited, he could have signed a 5-year, $304 million deal like Jaylen Brown did. So do you think he should have waited?
I mean, nah. I mean, he got in when he felt like he was ready. I mean, he made the decision, so obviously he thought it was ready to do it right now. So I mean, I don't know. I just think there's mutual respect there, and they offered it. They want to get it done early and get it out the way. That way we can go into training camp and all this is put behind us. We can really start focusing on winning this season. So we got that secure, and now let's focus on winning and what we got to do to get that banner up.
Facts.
Hey, because if we're gonna be real, I mean, once you go over like 55 million, I mean, how much is really that after taxes? You know what I'm saying? Like, if he would have got 70 mil, I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's not even, it's just irrelevant. You know, so it's kind of irrelevant because you know what I mean? Like 62 is, I mean, he in LA, he got. I mean, he got the market. They probably gonna have y'all probably gonna have 40 games, national televised games this year. He gonna be out there. I mean, what you know what I'm saying? It's not even. It's non-sequential. You see what I'm saying? If he would have like waited, it wasn't necessary. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Art?
Yeah, I do. They just, I mean, it benefits both sides. I love the fact that they dropped it right now. You know what I'm saying? But in Anthony Davis' case, definitely, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, get it out the way. And they gave him, you know what I'm saying, them incentives anyway. So I was like, cool. That's what's up, man. Hey, put it to bed, man. It's over with now. So we go ahead, get back to the off season, get back to, you know what I'm saying, working out, get ready for training camp next month. That's what's up. Shout out to Day, man. What up, young Africa? What's good with it, y'all? He say, oh, hell no. Nah. See, yeah, y'all don't like that. Y'all don't like that. I wish somebody would. I'm finna drop the link, bro, because anybody that want to come up here and say this is not a good thing, bro, I will probably cook you today.
Whoa.
So don't be crazy, bro. Yeah, you gonna get cooked, Derrick Henry. You been getting cooked all damn day, bro. So I don't want to hear that, bro.
I don't know what you talking about.
Nah, nigga, you barbecue chicken right now, nigga.
I'm chilling, nigga. Ain't no cook. I'm the cook over here, nigga.
Nah, nigga, you barbecue chicken.
All right, what are you talking about barbecue for, man? It's already hot enough.
That's what I cook.
Hey, we just smoked the Cubs, CL, by the way. Just let you know. Just
come on, hey,
don't
nobody care about no damn Cubs, neither, nigga.
Relax, Art. Relax.
Hey, man, we
don't care about the Cardinals.
It was just a 10-minute. Calm your ass down.
White Sox, nigga.
While we wait on the detractors,
bro.
We got two baseball teams, nigga.
Hey man, they White Sox fans, bro. Stop.
I'm a Cubs. I ain't gonna lie, Art. Growing up, I was a White Sox fan, but when I got grown, I was a Cubs fan. I ain't gonna lie.
So you see, a traitor, man. That's what he is.
I ain't gonna lie.
I gotta ask
Kansas City Royals ass.
I gotta ask D-Bonner another question, man. Bonner, bro.
You gotta ask about that D-Lo, Art. That D-Lo thing.
You know what, man? Can I run my show, Derrick Henry?
All right.
Bro, stop playing with me. Hey, what statement do you think this means going into this season, D-Bonner, bro?
As far as what you talking about? D-Lo said or what?
No, what as far as them giving him this contract extension so fast, and how they're all in. Tell me what statement the Lakers are trying to send to Anthony Davis by doing it so quick.
Oh, they backing him. They backing him, fully. Let's go get it done. We for you. be for us, go produce at a high level, and not only this signing, but what they're trying to do now, we're trying to get that additional big so they can AD can play the 4 a lot more this season. So all signs is toward all signs are saying that, you know, hey, we here for you, we got your back. Go out and do your thing. So that coupled with this, let's just go get it, man. And I'm praying that they're serious about that whole letting them play 4 more, and Ham understands that.
That's a fact.
Yeah. I hope we do understand that, man, because all signs, even the little comments Rob Pelinka made this offseason, all signs point to that Darvin Ham need to be listening to him. You know, if he's officially our highest paid player, hopefully he'll act like it, especially on the offensive end, like CL was saying earlier, with the shot attempts. You know what I'm saying? No more of these little 10, 11, 12 shot attempts a game because you want him to play defense all the time and everywhere and play D on everybody, get every rebound, ever miss on every missed shot, right? You know what I'm saying? We can just go ahead and tweak the offense a little bit, and it could be a lot better. But shout out to Young Africa, man. What's good with it, man?
What up, Big Art, man? How you
What
been,
you been
bro?
going for and tell me, bro?
Yo, man, the Lakers messed up, bro. This ain't a good deal. What you mean? What you mean that you about to cook? Look. This deal. Hey, you said something. You said something specifically already, right? That makes this already a bad deal. When you pay somebody $60 million, their greatest annual contract in NBA history, you don't hope that the man gonna act like a number one. You can't hope that the man gonna get his shot attempts. You can't hope that the man gonna put up the production that he's meant to do. The man meant to done proved it already to get this type of bag, right? So he hasn't done that. And if you tell me that the Lakers got to pay him, we gave up a lot of picks and compensation to get him, that's fair if they had to do it. But to me, I'm saying he still had years on his contract. You didn't have to do it right now. You got to see how he plays for next season and see if he even plays 60 games. Because if you look at the games played, Big Art, the man has only played 60 games once in a Laker jersey, and that was the first season he came to the Lakers, and we just happened to win the championship that season when we had continuity. The very next 3 seasons, he played less than 60 games. Last year he played 56, and that ain't no $60 million.
Wait a minute, is this facts?
I can't pay a man. These are all facts. These ain't feelings. These are all facts. Huh? Yeah, I know. I know you want me to be done because I'm cooking with all facts.
Not really. I want to let you cook.
Not really. Hey, look at a little hating in the background. You don't need to do all that.
Listen. I want to
What you want to do, Afro?
I want to just lay down the facts as to the type of guy we just gave $60 million a year to. That's all.
What is y'all doing, bro? Chill. Listen real quick. I want to let you cook, but you know what I'm saying? But you can't talk for like 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
No, 10 minutes.
Real talk.
I just got up in here,
we gotta go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Because you say something in the first 10 seconds, I forget you said that shit. You know what I'm saying? 45 seconds later.
You probably should put the blunt down, Big Art, but that's all good. You can.
Well, it's almost gone.
Damn.
Okay. It's almost gone, but they ain't got nothing to do with it. Anyway, there. You said that he hasn't proved it, right? You said he only played 60 plus games one time, right? All facts, right? But what the context that you choose to leave out is that this past year he played 56, 57 games, something like that, close enough.
Yep, he did.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Showing that the direction that of his health is going in a positive direction. So you don't have that kind of context when you talk about Anthony Davis. Another context that you don't have when people talk about him not earning it, sir, is that when we were the 13th seed and LeBron James went down, sir, what did Anthony Davis do? I'm going to answer that question. He led that team from a 13th seed to a 7th seed to the Western Conference Finals. Right? Winning players of the months, players of the weeks, and all kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying? Did what he had to do when Brian was out. None of y'all niggas give him credit for that, though. None of y'all niggas will say that that's even worth an extension. You know what I'm saying? The nobody will say the defensive loan that he plays is worth him being a highly paid max player contract. Niggas sound like they don't understand that max contracts are going up, period. But Mad Anthony Davis got $62 million annual. because it was his time. I'm talking because it was his time. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Nah, my fault, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead, cook.
Dang, all right. Relax, nigga.
Nah, man, I ain't relaxing nothing, nigga. You was just cheerleading for this nigga, man. You
But
know,
look,
niggas sound like, you know what I'm saying, that they want their feelings to be applied to Anthony Davis. Nothing that he does on the court, nothing that he's worth for real. I stream every damn game. So I got to watch dude play. And I said earlier, remember what I said earlier, in the stream? That nigga was healthy since January. You ain't heard a nigga say that at all. His health progressed positive direction, right? But niggas still want to use old narratives and come back on home and say,
since January.
Because his health,
but you gotta see
he don't deserve a contract extension. We have to wait again and see. We have to wait again and see.
Yes. Young Africa. Young Africa.
Hold on.
My fault, Lou. Go ahead, Lou.
No, Africa don't want nobody to get paid. He hate every.
No. That's cap. That's cap. Hey, shout out to all my black brothers, Lou. Shout out to all the black
you been
brothers.
hate. You hate on everybody getting money. Africa, you don't want nobody to get paid.
No, that ain't true. You just got to be paid your worth, man. You just got to earn that. And all I'm saying is that see, if you notice,
give me a player, not named LeBron James, that's worth a contract in your opinion.
Oh, Giannis is worth his contract, most definitely.
So,
for example,
worth his contract, Anthony Davis is not.
No, exactly. And this is what I'm saying. If you notice what I said, Art, I didn't mention nothing about Anthony Davis' game.
But injuries, young Africa, bro. You see what I'm saying? That you don't use the context, bro. Because if it's about a player being injured, Giannis gets hurt in the playoffs. Anthony Davis don't.
Right. Anthony Davis don't.
Nah, he got a point there.
Bro, he been hurt so much we couldn't make playoffs. Big Art, what are we talking about right now? Look.
Hey, we just in the Western Conference Finals. I don't want to hear that.
You only letting me jab right now. See, you ain't letting me get my volume up.
Wait, AD got hurt there against the Suns though, didn't he?
Yep, Lou. Yep, he did, Lou. You're right.
Okay, I had to correct myself. I was about to tell a lie. He did get hurt.
Hey, but you know what, Lou? That was the only game he ever missed in his whole playoff career.
Man, we would have made the playoffs though.
I digress. He missed one playoff game, right? How many playoff games has Giannis missed, nigga?
Giannis missed the Eastern Conference Finals. He missed the first round last year. I mean, did he miss? Did he miss a game in the finals too?
And once again, like I said, it ain't just about getting hurt as well, but it's about the level of play. And so when you talk about the level of play, right, the inconsistency that we just saw in the playoffs, the inconsistency we saw on the offensive end, every couple games not being able to play on the offensive end at a consistent level. When you have LeBron James playing at a high level, you have Austin Reeves playing at a high level, you have Rui Hachimura playing at a high level, and you have AD not consistent. What do you mean?
Okay, bro. Just
in the playoffs?
Stop.
Oh,
nah, bro. Just because you can riddle off lies, bro, don't mean it is true, bro.
What you mean? What lies did I say?
Was cap, young Africa, bro.
What?
Bro, who was our best player in the playoffs?
Our best player?
AD.
Okay, Anthony Davis was our best player.
Okay,
but did you hear what I said?
That's my point. Stop.
I said consistently on the offensive end
right there, bro. Just because y'all can say words like inconsistently,
no, you're trying to finesse.
Y'all niggas would never ever actually say what happened, bro. You can say he's our best player. He was our best player. He was our most consistent player, right?
He was not our most consistent player.
But you just gave that shit to Rui.
No. I was saying though, more consistent.
You lost me right there, bro. You see how you would give credit to other people that you gonna try to come here and kill Anthony Davis for, who was our best player in the playoffs? Who was the reason why we was in the playoffs in the first place, nigga?
No. That's another fake narrative, right? That people be pushing. Look. This was crazy, right? Is that we give AD credit for when LeBron was out, right? But if we remember, AD was out during the regular season too for a couple months, and in that time, LeBron earlier in the season kept us at around 500.
I remember that. I remember
that Anthony Davis was out.
One game
LeBron kept us.
Stop.
One game below 500. One game above. He kept us afloat, which would have not. Hey, big up. You gotta let me get it up.
Man, stop.
Come on, man. You gotta let me get it up. I know you mad. When I put this pressure on, I know you
do that, bro. Stop. Chill, bro. You're not gonna do that, bro. Because look, One player kept him at 500. The other nigga kept him above 500. It took us to the playoffs. Why are you comparing?
You don't even get that chance if LeBron don't do what he do.
That's what happened.
See.
And that's the cap
He
that
kept
I'm
us afloat
talking
to even
about,
give us a chance. Hey, if we go 5-10 games below 500 when AD's out, we don't even have a chance to make that run late in the season, bro. That's my point. That's my point.
With somebody totally different, bro. I just don't listen and let y'all get y'all little issues off like that, bro.
No.
Cap,
What I'm saying is a fact too, though.
No, it's cap.
Two things can be true. AD helped us, but LeBron kept us in position to even make a run. Is my point. While
okay, bro, we was in a 13th seed after, bro.
Hey,
nigga,
you know that was a close Western
Never
Conference
mind.
race, bro. There was 3 games in it between like 5 and 13.
Africa, chill, bro. Nah, bro, because we was in the 13th seed. Would you say he did?
It sound nice right now, but if people actually remember the season, it was a close race.
Are you kidding me right now, bro? We was in the 13th seed.
It was a close race, bro. You know there was like 4 or 5 games in it between 5 and 13. Come on.
Nah, you gotta give AD his credit, bro. Like, we get like LeBron was out too, but you gotta give AD his credit too, bro.
You got to give LeBron. Oh no, I said AD pushed us into that playing position.
I don't want to hear that, nigga.
We were in that position. LeBron, it's not. Hey, you remember that room when LeBron was dropping 40 pieces? You remember that run, Big R? Don't do that. He was dropping 40 pieces,
bro.
playing ridiculous.
Anthony Davis had to win Players of the Months and stuff like that, just to get us in the playoffs, nigga. I don't want to hear that, nigga.
You don't remember the LeBron weeks where he was dropping 40 on everybody? You don't remember that?
I mean, we was 14 and 13 when AD was out. I mean, that's good.
Exactly.
Exactly. I get that. That's fine. But at the same time, like AD, we were above 500 when LeBron was out. So.
Well above 500, sir.
So I mean, like I say, LeBron's my favorite player, but I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. Like,
you gotta keep it a buck.
So I mean, I say Africa, I get it, bro. We get what you're saying, bro. It's not saying that it's not facts, bro. But you gotta get
30 put in the chat. Lakers were 13 and 14 without LeBron last season. Look. But see, look. This idea that AD was just carrying the load, and he kept us in that race to make a push late in the season. We get the trades, we become a better team, and we make that push, no doubt. But at the end of the day, let's not act like AD wasn't hurt in a critical part of the season.
That is minimalizing what dude actually did, bro. Can we please not do that, Africa? I'm smarter than that. You just minimalize the hell out of what dude did, bro. Dropping over 30 points, over 12 boards a game, bro. 2-3 blocks a game, playing the best defense in the league, and being the best scorer in the league, winning Players of the Month, bro. For that
Players of the Month. How many months did he win Player of the Month?
March, April.
1 month, right?
That's 8 weeks of good basketball.
That's 8 weeks of good basketball, bro.
And also, here's the thing too, bro.
But you know what though?
No, he said 2 months.
But Brian, he been playing good basketball since Brian got hurt, right? So stop the cap. So
what I don't understand, if you're a LeBron fan, I mean, you should want AD to succeed at the highest.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly. I don't be understanding that. Like, I mean, because you can.
How am I making it sound like I don't want him to succeed? Why you insinuating that, Lou? Why you doing that?
Well, because you insinuate. I mean, you making a lot of shots. It's like you trying to put Braun over AD, like in a contest when they need to work together at the highest level. I mean, like you said, to discredit and minimize what AD did. I mean, that's crazy. Like. That shit crazy.
When did I minimize what he did, bro?
Maybe you didn't understand how you minimized. You were saying like Player of the Month. What? Like doing all that?
Hey, when was he Player of the Month? I'm pretty sure I'm looking it up now, and I don't see no Player of the Month for AD, bro. Unless you give him
want to put
2-week participation trophies, Big Art. I don't know when you want to
put $100 on
participation.
I'm asking.
Hey, hold on, everybody stop.
Which month was it? Which month was it?
March and April. You want to put $100 on it?
No. March. I'm looking at it now, bro. Unless it's wrong. Okay. He did win it in March. That was one. He won it 1 month. Okay, congratulations, AD. You won it 1 month.
See,
Okay, but just
that's the
because,
minimize.
hold on, Lou,
That ain't minimizing. That's a
Lou.
congratulations. That's what that is.
Just because I'm right, you see how you just like, oh my God, okay, you right.
No. Okay, he
What
balled out.
is
I
that?
remember when he was on that run.
What
He
is
was
that?
playing
So
well.
you don't remember the turn
well.
he was on with after LeBron got hurt,
Yes, he was putting up those Will
him
Chamberlain numbers
winning,
against the Spurs,
including
the
him winning.
Pistons,
Hey, bro,
the
you know
Pacers.
what? Hey, somebody mic is really messed up.
Yeah, man. Come on, bro. Y'all in these mics.
You know what I'm saying?
You're right. He was balling out when LeBron went out. He was balling out against those below 5 teams.
Nah, bro, but if you get that to him after, you got to give it to him. He took us from the 13th tee to the 7th to the what?
What?
Tee, bro. What
okay,
are you talking about?
He did that. Okay, he did.
Right, bro. So why would we say that it's the pushback? Why would
no? There's no pushback.
We say that those are one of the many reasons why dude deserved the 3-year, $186 million contract extension he got, and he's actually worth going into the future for. Why niggas like you freak out over that?
No. My only because like to that question and to what Lou said before, right? If it's a comparison to consistency when it comes to AD and LeBron, I would say LeBron is more consistent than Anthony Davis, right? Has lower lows, has higher lows, I would say, and he even has he just stays.
Right there.
No. That was Lou's question.
Bro?
That was Lou's question. Lou asked me a question, and it ain't about comparing him and one got to be better than the other. It's just a question of consistency. You know what I want for my first option? Cornerstones, franchise player, big art. As a Laker fan, I want consistency. I want to be able to rely on you at all times, and so that requires you to be consistent. He averages 25 and 10 for his Laker career. If you didn't know that, he averaged 25 and 10 for his Laker career, but that doesn't come with consistency. I can't allow for this man to be averaging 11 or getting 11 points in certain games in the playoffs, 10 points off 10 field goal attempts, and not really getting the ball in the fourth quarter, not applying that pressure on the team and on himself to be able to carry the load. And he hasn't shown me that. Now, when you talk about his defense,
so it's his fault other niggas shoot now. Oh yeah, you one of them niggas.
It's always on the
hold on, bro. You one of them niggas. It's his fault. It's his fault other niggas shoot. You one of them niggas.
No. It's his fault. They demand that shit. Facts. It is his fault.
Man, come on, man. You one of them niggas, bro.
When there's 5 possessions in a row in the fourth quarter, and Darvin Ham call a timeout, you gotta let these niggas know. Get me the fucking ball, bro, and let Darvin Ham know. Run that shit through me, nigga.
Hey, stop cursing on my channel, bro.
Oh, my bad.
You know what I'm saying? But it's, I get it now. You want it to be like 2K, where you could just press a button and make him go in the post and make him put his hand up. You know what I'm saying? It's 2K now, nigga.
Yeah. You can get a 3-second violation.
Is it, bro?
You know what I'm saying? You can get a 3-second violation on purpose if you want.
How many times have we seen AD call for the ball and didn't get it? How many times have we seen our scoring guards actually on pick and rolls, AD wide open to receive whatever pass he can give them, but they choose to score first? How many times have we seen stuff like that? We watch games over here every game, my nigga. We analyze stuff like that.
I watch a lot of games too, big art.
You know what I'm saying? But I ain't talking about you right now. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about me. And I'm talking about the niggas who be over here watching streams over here. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Real talk. Because we see that live. We watch it live and we commented on it live. So nobody's gonna come in here and tell us not what happened, not what really happened, what really went on.
Also, so he demanded the ball, but Dennis Schroeder just pulling up. Is that what you're telling me?
You ain't never seen that?
No.
That's a perfect example. That's a perfect example.
No. But that's occurring consistently, Big Art. I'm asking consistently.
But matter of fact, Africa, I'm gonna see how much basketball you know, bro. In a 4-out 1-in system, bro. 80 the 1 in. What's his primary offensive role?
In a 4-out 1-in system, he can post up or set screens in the pick and roll. Yeah, either one.
Okay, now it's picks and post up every now and again. Right. So does that sound like that the kind of way that we should have been using Anthony Davis? Doesn't that sound like an exact reason why some games he'll have 20 shot attempts, 14, 17, 10, because that kind of 1 in, I ain't done. That one 1 in kind of player is resorted to playing the best defense in the league, leading the league in rebounds. You know what I'm saying? And still giving you 26 points a game.
Yep.
That's better
on
than
an average
Paul
of 45
What are
games a
we
season.
doing,
I know the
bro?
facts. I know the stats. But let me tell you this:
What are
when
we
we play
doing?
that system, and you're talking about utilizing him to the best of his abilities, if we were just spamming the post up, right, even out of the high post or posting up, one thing I saw in the playoffs is when you post up AD, teams are gonna load up on AD. One, he's playmaking at the post is average. Two, he don't see the floor very well. And three, his face-up game ain't what it used to be because of his injury history, and his athleticism ain't like that. He wasn't blowing past Jokic. He can't bang down low and overpower guys physically. And so what do you have to do? They don't even run the pick and roll heavy with LeBron and AD because AD's pick and pop game has fallen off a cliff. No mid-range jumper, right? So you can't even do that. And so the pick and roll with AD and LeBron don't work because they occupy the same space. He gonna roll and LeBron going downhill. That ain't a recipe for success. Big Art. So at the end of the day, how do you play a guy like AD? How do you do that? How do you do that? You can't face him up. You can't just ISO AD. He ain't got a bag like that. So what do you do with a man like that?
I got some more stats for you too, Africa, man, because when you say about his mid range, right? His mid range was only in 2020, right? You know, it was only like 2% off from what it was. So he actually shot better at the mid range this year than he had previously in the past 2 years.
What was the volume like? Was the volume similar to that? To what he was doing back in the day?
Yes, it was.
Are you sure about that? I'm gonna look that up right now.
Yeah, it was only what a 4-game difference from what they played, if I'm not mistaken. 4 or 5 game difference. Because you see he played 61 games, right, in a 71-game season.
Okay.
Yep. I mean, but like that's just what happens over here. Like when we prove stuff like in the past, I bring it back up in the present. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is, right? The accomplishments dude have made, I definitely think it's worth him garnishing this contract extension. I think it was smart on both sides. I think it was a great play for the future because you have a piece there, and if a few of these more pieces work out in the Austin Reaves and the Ruries of the world, that's more intriguing for another superstar to come to LA once Brian has retired.
But you know what though? You know, like somebody said in the chat, you know what AD is consistent in?
What's
Defense. All high level, all NBA defense. I mean that he's very consistent in that regard. I rarely see his defense drop off. It's just so. I mean, at the end of the day, I agree with what Art was saying. When you running four out, one in, these generic high school sets where like anybody can kind of get it. It's not like a real, it's not like a triangle offense or some you run in motion where you have like a one guy that can actually, like, who's the actual main option. I see what you're saying.
It's a guard predicated offense. They run that offense because I know y'all done heard the expression that Darvin Ham love his guards. There's a reason why he love his guards. That's why when he first came here, I remember watching this opening press conference, and he said that he was going to, instead of, making his Anthony Davis prominent, he said he was going to make his guards prominent. When they asked him about his offense, what kind of offense he was going to run. These are his words, not mine. He called it a guard predicated offense. He said he loves the offense because it allows the guards to do what they want to do and what they do best.
Yep. So, yeah, that's a good point, though. They never really ran a set that was totally centered on AD because that 4 in, 1 out. Shit, you can do that. You can run that with Steven Adams, Nurkic, Vucevic. You know what I mean? Jonas. I mean, you can run that with any decent center in the NBA. That's not a center predicated.
So let me ask you,
center.
What kind of offense fully maximizes AD?
Frank Vogel.
No, yeah, I was just going to say that. Good shit,
Frank Vogel.
Yes.
Frank Vogel, bro.
Yes. The offensive sets that Lou is talking about, we seen little niches like that with Anthony Davis, making it a point where you make sure he get the ball by using certain sets for back screens underneath the basket to make sure he get in proper post position. It's little sets you can run to make sure AD gets the ball. We saw it over and over again in Frank Vogel offense in 2020. And you could do it in a 4 out, 1 in because we seen how they get Giannis the ball in Milwaukee when they ran it there.
See, Big Art, 2020 wasn't so much Frank Vogel as it was LeBron James. running the point guard position, bro. That's what that was. So
No,
when you have
I'm talking
LeBron,
about
one of
none
the
of
greatest
that.
facilitators of all time, getting
No,
AD
no,
the
no, no,
ball,
no, no,
that's
no, no,
different.
no.
That's
Stop,
different.
stop, Africa.
What you
I
mean,
didn't
no?
say nothing about that, bro. I said
Bro.
the actual play.
Who getting him the ball though? What do you mean the play? What's the play? Give me an example of the plays.
A set is ran for a certain player. I'm talking about a simple set where a big can come down, run around the right block, the forward set a screen for underneath the rim so he can come around on the left block with a clear pass so he can get into position. Simple sets. Simple
post up.
sets.
Yeah. And that initiates the post up.
Screen sets. Any little thing. Look, bro. I ain't talking about Brian right now. I'm talking about plays.
Bro, why are we denying the facts though? Even if he gets open, how did he get the majority of his points in 2020, bro? What was the main thing that he was doing?
This nigga had the highest field goal percentage of his career.
No. Answer my question though. Let's not finesse. What was the majority of the way he was getting his buckets in 2020?
That's a great answer to your question, nigga.
That's not an answer to the question, bro.
That's a great answer.
He averaged the highest field goal percentage. Is the answer to that question? Come on, bro. See, you finessing now. You know the answer. It was a two-man game with LeBron James, bro.
Who's to say when he gets the ball, he misses? That's what you was saying.
It was a two-man game with LeBron James in 2020. That's the reason why AD averaged the most points, bro. That's the reason why. That's quite simple, bro. Let's not finesse.
He averaged 26 points. He averaged 26 points this year, too. So what was your point? Huh?
What?
He averaged 26 points that year. He averaged 26 points this year. What's your point?
Bro, my point is that the reason why he was successful in 2020. So you're just going to go off the point total and say that was the effective measure of what he did?
Total. You just went off the point total.
I was talking about.
You just say he's.
I was talking about how. No. You finessing now. You finessing now. You really gonna do that? We were talking about how he was scoring and the way that he was scoring. We weren't talking about the point total. I was talking about how he was getting his buckets. It was different. It's different. Oh, yep.
They know everything.
I know you're mad,
bro.
I know you're mad.
You just said, bro.
I put the pressure on, brothers.
You just said in 2020, Brian was the reason he scored more than Brian did in 2020, right? So I said, fine. What's the reasons why he scored 26 points this year like he scored in 2020? What Brian was still giving him the ball this time too? That's all that was happening. Brian was just giving him the ball.
Maybe I misspoke then. My point wasn't really about the points more than the way he was getting his buckets, bro. It was the way he was getting his buckets. And the way he was getting his buckets in 2020 wasn't the same as how he got his buckets
he was last year, nigga. What are you talking about? Getting buckets on his own, nigga. This stupid ass narrative that goes around talking about AD can't create his own shots is the dumbest shit I've ever heard on YouTube.
What?
Y'all niggas don't watch basketball if y'all think that, bro. Nigga, I will put everybody on mute, nigga, and show you every Anthony Davis short I didn't made of this nigga making his own shots. Nigga, tell me I'm wrong.
Bro, you're gonna see a lot of finesse pump fakes and hook shots around the key, bro.
I will show y'all highlights for the last.
That's what you gonna see.
But see, that's good. So like, he got to do a hezzy tween to be satisfied. For you to be satisfied, I don't understand.
He's not an elite one-on-one ISO scorer, bro. That's all. That's all I'm saying, bro.
But you love Giannis' little dumbass Euro step, though. You love Giannis' little dumbass Euro step, though.
Or just running over.
Giannis is a ball handler. That's different. He can't create his own shot going off the backboard and taking it coast to coast. That's a whole different type of situation, Art. I don't know why.
Giannis just run over niggas.
Call it what you want, but he can get it himself. That's the difference.
But you got to think about it. Their whole system is predicated
around. You said an Art back screens, do all this just to get him into his spot.
No, but they do it for Giannis though. But because you don't hate Giannis, you don't even trip off a little plays like that. That's ran for him.
Why are you bringing hate into this? It ain't about hate. Why you doing that?
Hating that, bro. I'm definitely.
Hold on.
Niggas be tweaking over here, y'all. Real talk. Because for the life of me, I ain't saying not one lie because I'm just talking about what I see. What we all see. Because we all hear when we talk about it during our lives when we watch the games.
Shit, I mean, AD gave Giannis 40.
Oh, really?
Was that all rim run?
But you know what? But he didn't create none of his shots that game. That's what these niggas want you to believe, bro.
You don't get 40 points straight rim running like that's
really, bro.
Let's be
Jesus Christ, bro.
Like Africa. Like, be honest. You really think a nigga got 40 points just off getting Just alley oops. Come on, bro. You think an NBA defense is gonna allow a nigga to get 20 alley oops, bro? Like, come on,
Oh
dog.
no, he a great scorer in transition. He a great scorer. When he gets the ball and he's one-on-one in terms of in the post, he could score on that level. He's got a fade away, and when his mid-range is hidden, he good, man. But he hasn't been like that since 2020. That's all, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But
Have you seen that consistent?
Well, we just seen it this year, though.
Right.
He was not great at the mid-range this year, Brigard. I don't know what you was watching, bro.
He was reasonably close to 2020.
The volume was not the same. I just looked at the volume, right? The volume was not the same.
I'm not done.
Bruh.
Listen, bro, you can say that, right? But when somebody tells you that it was relatively close to 2020, why don't the facts sway your opinion? Go ahead.
Relatively close. So field goal percentage, right?
Points,
Field goal percentage. Field goal percentage. From 16 to 3, from 10 to 16 feet. When you talk about field goal percentage, it was at 41%. Last season, it was about 44%. But let me tell you the biggest difference, right? And it was actually higher. Whereas last season, look. It was at 41%. It was at 41% in 2020.
What was that 41%? Right? I'm sorry.
The 10 to 16 feet field goal percentage.
What year
and
was
it was
that?
In 2020.
Okay. So he went up.
And last year it was at 44%. But this is a difference, right?
Stop the damn press.
Hold on.
Stop out, nigga. You done.
Oh
I'm finna mute you, nigga. Stop talking.
No.
So what this man just told us,
guys,
everybody
facts,
in the chat. This nigga just said in 2020 he shot 41% from the mid range. This past year he shot 44%, which is better. But y'all swear this whole time, like Bound 2 just said, his shooting was horrible. When I tell y'all this nigga shot his highest,
it's the difference.
Done, nigga. When I tell y'all that this nigga shot his highest field goal percentage in his career, percentages like that go up a few percentage points. Ain't that what I just said, y'all?
Yes.
Go ahead, bro.
Bro, the difference is the volume, Big Art. See, you don't want to talk about the facts. You stay cutting niggas off because when I start getting in the pan and cooking, you don't like that, bro. I don't know why you do that, but the difference is the volume. So he was shooting close to 25% of his shots from that range. And now it's 13%. First, it was close to 25% at that time. So he's taking a quarter of his shots from the mid-range at that time. And now it's at 13%. Back then he was taking 30-something%.
So he got
volume. Back then, CC, you got to cut me off. I ain't even finished with the facts, but you got to cut me off because I stay cooking, brothers, bro. That's what I do. Look, let me finish it off though. It ain't just the mid range. At that time, he was taking 20% of his shots from the 3-point range, hitting 32%. That's a different type of shots. 33% at that time, and he's taking 20%. Now he takes 7% of his shots from the 3-point range, and he's hitting 20%. So there's a big difference between the volume of not just the mid range shots, but the perimeter shots in general. Then we can go to the free throw line and talk about the free throw discrepancies and talk about the confidence in his jump shot.
Don't go to the free throw line. Let me address the volume point real quick. Africa. I want to address the value point before you spiral somewhere else. Right? The volume, right? He shot maybe a less volume, right? But I remember niggas like you and other niggas saying that Anthony Davis is soft and don't want to go to the paint, right? You know what I'm saying? So that says more the majority of his shots, he dominated in the paint this year. The shots that he did take mid-range, he shot a better percentage. I can give a good goddamn about a volume because like Da Vinci J said, it's not about how you score, it's the fact that you do score. In that same year, it was 26 points. In this year, it was 26 points. I don't give a damn if it was only 13% from whatever. His field goal percentage from the mid-range was better than what it was. Volume has nothing to do with it when the production is the same. Jesus Christ, man. Y'all niggas.
Volume has nothing to
do with facts and judgments about what actually happened.
Bro, you're taking us somewhere else, though. We were talking about, look. The context of the conversation, we're talking about the team's offense, right? And how the team because the essential question I had was, how do you fully maximize Anthony Davis? If his mid-range shot, if his perimeter shot is hidden, now the offense can be way more dynamic. Now, regard, you might not have to run a full out one-in system. Why? Because LeBron occupies the key in the paint and needs that to score. AD occupies the paint and the key to score, which means the other three guys have to be floor spacers, bro. But if your big center is a floor spacer himself. Now you got more floor spacing, which means you might be able to have more dynamic lineups around them, Big Art, like we saw in 2020, Big Art. And that's a cook on the facts, Big Art. You know that and understand that on a basketball level. You understand that, bro? That's a fact. That's a fact.
Is it? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I get all that, right? Because that's plays. I respect that acumen on play style and plays, right? Because that's what was my whole point, right? But my theme, you know what I'm saying, and what has been the theme to me about this whole thing is more so opportunities, responsibilities, and shot attempts, right? Opportunities, right? Because he plays the one in and the one in, 4 out. Basically, he has different responsibilities than he would have playing a 4, where he can be free to get the ball and run them kind of sets that we're talking about, right? Because when you change positions like that, your responsibilities change. What about that, Africa? I'm gonna start right there and let you answer that. What about answer the responsibilities and opportunities that changed from him in 2020 to now, from going from the 4 to the 5? Because everybody knows responsibilities change from playing different positions, right?
No doubt his defensive responsibility increases, like you were saying. His shot blocking, his rim protection, rebounding, specifically the energy on defense, being a switchable big. Now on the offensive side, he's going up against big body centers instead of 4s, which he could probably dominate better at with his size, length, and physicality. Now it's not so easy in the post. Now it's not so easy in the paint. Now you're probably attracting both bigs and getting doubled more often. So all these things would have a factor. Okay.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. And when I say that, Africa, people kill me for it. You know what I'm saying? Because I just want people to understand that aspect of basketball where it's simple. When you change your position, when you ask to do different things, that means you have different responsibilities, right? But them responsibilities, when I try to explain why one game he might have 12 shot attempts and one game he might have 22 shot attempts, it's the 3 things I just told you: opportunity, responsibility, and I forgot the last one.
The coaching style or the playing style, I think.
Me too, but I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, no doubt. But so is that acceptable to you for a guy that just got that contract, and even more than the contract, as the number one guy, the franchise player that should be the best player going into next season, that he's not, that he just can't be consistent because of the system? Is that okay, or is that on the system? Is that on AD? Like, what you think?
Well, I think like with the opportunity portion of what I was saying, he's consistent, right? But with the responsibility portion of what I was saying, that's where the inconsistency lies, right? If a game calls for you to do one thing, Africa, and we win the game, and then people after the game come back and talk about the other things that you wish they should have did, what is that? You know what I'm saying? And just to break it down a little further, what I mean by that is, like, in the playoffs, I think it was a game AD only had like 12 points, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we won the game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, there were games like that, especially.
It was 1, maybe 2, if I'm not mistaken. Don't act like it was. And that's another thing. Like that was all the time. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm trying to be objective here, sir. Okay? All right. Thank you. It was a game like that, but we won the game, right? That game called for him to be dominating on rebounds, defensive side.
It was against the Warriors. It was like game 2 against the Warriors,
right?
Where we went off,
and other
LeBron,
players go off,
yeah,
stuff like that. The game didn't call for him to do those kind of things. Why, when we win the game, and he actually had impact on the game, you know what I'm saying? Why we got to come back with revisionist history and all of a sudden say he's inconsistent? When everybody clearly seen game 1 when he had 32 and 22 or some dumbass numbers like that.
Mm-hmm. He did. He actually had 30 and 23. Actually, yeah. He did.
So what? So I get it from just looking at it on paper, Africa. It looks inconsistent, but if we are carnivores of the game, right? We know that the game didn't call for it in game 2 or game 3, whatever game it was. Why are we coming back later on talking about he's inconsistent now?
For me, it's more about the attempts, bro. It's about the aggressiveness. So you can't go like 2-3 games in a row where you're getting 11, 10 shot attempts. That's what I think, bro. Like that can't occur. So outside of the makes or misses, bro, it's about the shot attempts, bro. I want to go down with our best players emptying the clip every single time. That's what I expect about best players, not Rui Hachimura pulling it out. Austin Reaves another game like getting more shots than you. That's not the recipe to success. We saw in the bubble what it took, bro. AD and LeBron playing at an elite level, and we need that every single time, bro.
I agree with that, but I feel like that aspect that we agree upon is taken out on different people. I think that aspect it should be taken out on coaching and the system that they implement and that they implement. Some people take it out on Anthony Davis, like he should go out there and punch anybody who don't pass him the ball. And that's facts.
That's fair. That's fair too.
Pay that man.
Definitely on Darvin, bro.
Pay that man. Big facts, JP. What up, JP, man? My fault. I know you've been here for a minute, bro. Who else I didn't miss? One Cool P. Shout out to One Cool P. I don't know if I said hi to you yet. She said, well, I'm going back to other news channels. I follow Voice. It creeps me out. He's just talking bad.
Wait. She talking about me, man? Hey, man. Look. This is just the way I talk. This is the life I live, man. I go against the grain, man. I even argue with brothers that agree with me, bro. That's just how it is. But like, I'm just talking. I respect Big Art. Big Art know how I get down to it. It ain't about disrespect. I really talk to everybody in this way, but it's more just about I'm a Laker fan. I ain't looking for the Lakers to lose and not be great. You know what I mean? I would just question me personally more than the contract and the numbers, right? In which he might deserve at his best. There ain't no question he deserves this contract at his best, bro. We've seen that, right? But me, it's just a question of would it have been better to not give it to him right now, let him play out his contract this season and give it to him at the end of the season, make him make that push, make him be an MVP candidate, make him have the best season of his career and show that, because he ain't really walking from LA if we give him this contract next season as well. Probably could have given him
That's
a 4 or 5 year deal, and we could have done that. He's not walking at the end of the season to go to who and go to where, bro. At the end of the day, the salary cap with the new CBA and stuff ain't just gonna allow you to go to a team and just stack the deck like that. So would it have been better to motivate him by saying, prove me deal, instead of the 3 year, we got the 5 year max out at the end of the year, bro. You can get that 400 that other dude's gonna get. That's my question.
All right, that question is the one that I posed. What up, Miles? How was good with it, man? That was a question I posed early in the stream, so I'm gonna answer it like this, right? From a Lakers perspective, the reason why I think it was a smart decision is because of the money. Say AD did come out and have an MVP kind of year, right? They would have had to pay him a 5 year, $304 million contract.
Facts.
I spent about 2 streams talking about how that will impact Boston with Jaylen Brown, right? The salary cap gonna go up, but I don't know how much. And if you have too many of these contracts, they formatting it where it's not gonna work out. Your team is gonna be way off balance, and you ain't gonna be able to pay everybody. So instead of paying him that, then 10 minutes before this news drop, I said they should pay him now. It saves them money, and it also empowers Anthony Davis with positive, motivation to go into the season with this not hanging over his head. I think that's the kind of way that you motivate your best player for them to have an MVP type season. Not hang their contract over their head saying you better have another MVP kind of season or you're not going to get your contract extension. I don't really know no other player that's asked of other than Anthony Davis. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
You don't know anybody else in the league, I guess, asked to prove it this late in his career, you're saying, or how much he's done in his career and to still prove it?
No, just like I take for example the contract extensions that happened this offseason, right? The ones that happened that people was like, oh yeah, that should happen. Like Jaylen Brown, everybody knew Jaylen Brown was gonna get a contract extension. We were just talking about the ramifications of it. I felt like Anthony Davis should have been in that same kind of class. He's going to get his contract extension. We just talk about the ramifications of it, the benefits, the negatives. You know what I'm saying? we can get into all of that. But the fact that he don't deserve it, you know what I'm saying, shouldn't even be talked about because that's blatantly false.
Oh, it's just about the.
He deserves that. He deserves that same kind of credit that a Jaylen Brown gets, or whoever else got an extension, a huge extension this year, where nobody questioned whether or not they should get it or not.
I can see what you mean. Jaylen Brown, a lot of that deal, I think, is potential as well to realize his potential and to grow into that guy who's a $300 million guy. As you said, the contract, the salary cap's going to rise as well. So he ain't going the contract ain't going to look ridiculous by the end of the deal. But I would say this, like, AD is not early in his career. He's not no 25, 26-year-old like Jaylen Brown. He's not a guy that has played consistently in the last 4 years, right? And so my question is, like, if he has a major injury this season and shows that he can't stay healthy, what's this deal looking like, bro? You're strapped for the next 3 seasons, and LeBron James probably gonna leave at the end of his deal. And so
you can say that. You can say that about that 26-year-old too, Africa. Everybody, niggas get hurt every day, B. And even if you want to take injuries out of it, who's to say Jaylen Brown don't keep averaging 7 turnovers every damn game in the playoffs, so to speak? You know what I'm saying? Who says that doesn't work out? We can go with what ifs or not. I ain't talking about the after effects. I'm talking about the fact that the man earned his contract. He did win a title, right? Jaylen Brown ain't won no title.
Hey, Big R, do you get paid off of what you did and what you used to look like, off of what you're gonna do and projecting what you're gonna be doing from 3 years from now?
This is NBA basketball. You definitely get paid off of what you did.
Off of what you did recently, right?
Right. And Anthony Davis, and that's the positive trajectory that I was alluding to earlier, Africa. This year, say Anthony Davis came back in January, right? Say he would have got hurt again, right? And we would have still made the playoffs or whatever, but he would have got hurt again. Those concerns would have came back up, right? Then I would be right with you, bro. Because I was quoted as saying throughout the whole season, in the past off season, that if he got hurt like that this year, then it was a wrap. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't. He came back. He played great. Played the best defense in the league. Averaged 26 points per game. And led us to the playoffs, along with what happened at the trade deadline, of course. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just speaking that. You know what I'm saying? That's facts. Can't nobody dispute that, man.
At his Big R, I'm not even disagreeing. At his best, he deserves this, bro. I just haven't seen his best enough recently, bro. That's all. That's all. And if he does play 70 games next season, he deserves the bag, bro. Oh, good. We should be a great team if that's the case. You know, ain't no problem.
Hey, but what about the feeling, Africa, that if he balls out and plays 70 games next year, how you invested into your player and the mutual respect that you will have between player and organization, that, you know what, we were right to bet on you.
That's fair. If he's that type of player where he wants that confidence from the organization and that makes him play better, well, then that's cool, and that's what he needs. And he maybe ask the front office, I need y'all this offseason to show me how much y'all believe in me, and that's the case, then that's all good. But as an organization, I don't see any. To me, it's like, I need urgency from Anthony Davis, right? There's too many times where he was passive, and so the urgency would have been contract year. Need to get the bag, need to certify my future and get this long-term bag, like you said, the 5-year 300, and that ain't a big deal to me. The 5-year 300, 3-year 180, that's about the same. It's actually more on average with this short deal, but he probably wanted the tagline of richest annual extension in NBA history. It sounds nice, you know what I mean? And so at his best, he deserves that. He's a unique big in the NBA. We can't really replace AD, but
and that's why they paid him, bro. And that sums it up right there, my nigga. Big facts. We done came full circle, 2 and 3, and I'm gonna leave it right there and say what's up to my nigga Sturdy, baby. He got his ass.
Yes, salute everybody.
You smooth. That's a smooth segue, big guy. Shout out to everybody. That's smooth. That's smooth as fuck. Go ahead.
What's good?
What up,
good, everybody? Salute everybody.
What's up, Sturdy?
What's up, man?
Just a comment on AD contract. I'm gonna say the same exact thing I said when Jaylen Brown got his extension. Get
Mm-hmm.
paid, young nigga, get paid. Like I'll at this point, no, real talk. At this point, I don't. Me personally, I don't. I definitely don't believe in uh blaming players for getting contracts that is perceived to be overpaid. And I'm over that shit. I hate the fact that people blame players for getting contracts. People blame players for getting drafted. These are all things players can't control, or they'll be stupid enough to deny. Like if someone offer you a 9-figure contract, regardless, you're going to take it, and majority of it's guaranteed. You're going to take it. That's my about it. So I'm not going to blame the players. In just in case whatever the fuck happens, and he might not quote unquote be deemed worthy of that contract. You take that shit up with the GMs, which no one wants to do. No one ever wants to blame.
Stop cursing so damn much.
Art, you know I'm a member, bro. I get one. All right.
Yeah, that was 47.
So, so the thing is, no one ever blames the GM for giving out a quote unquote bad contract. No one ever blames the GM for a player turned out to be a bust. They always put it all on a player, and I disagree with that. But nonetheless, like I said before, good, great for AD, great for all the players in general. Because when one player gets paid, it only means the next person gonna get paid just as much, if not more. So, shout out to AD, shout out to the Lakers for getting that done. Now,
all right. So let me ask you this, 30. What message do you think the Lakers are sending by doing this so quick, all right? And two, just you know what I'm saying, making sure he got every penny that he could that they could get.
They saying ball in your court now, AD. Like like I told you before, Art. Rob Pelinka did a good job since that trade, bro. Since the trade of last season, he been shooting 90% from the free throw line. That's what I'm gonna say. Like this is a championship contending roster. Facts.
Is this the first time?
Team, huh?
Is this the first? Oh, that's But to your first point, is this the first time that we can say, you know what, the organization is AD first, and this ain't nothing against Brian, nothing like that. But what I'm saying is, it's the first time with all the pass the torch and pass the keys, and he don't want to be in the driver's seat or whatever the case may be. Is this the first time that we can say that they all in on Anthony Davis first? Go ahead.
No, and the reason why I say no because 2021 they tried to do that. It just, as you know, there's an abundance of things happen. You know what I'm saying? First of all, the shortest layoff in NBA history, injuries occurred, and number two, unexpected chemistry issues occurred too. People forget Montrezl Harrell was exactly the best guy to pick up during that offseason. You know what I'm saying? And other moves as well. So I believe the Lakers tried to do it in 2021 because if you look at, remember, if y'all want to go back, right? Because remember this offseason, we were saying Lakers need shooting, Lakers need a big, so that way AD don't have to play center. They did all that in 2021 offseason, but guys like Marcus Gasol fell off. Montrezl Harrell wasn't the best teammate to have. LeBron and AD was getting injuries, so I think the plan was to do it in 2021. It just things happened, and then we all, the Westbrook saga occurred.
Your answer proves, just shows me that I'm right, and let me explain. I think this is the first time that we could legitimately say that the Lakers are trying to pass the keys to Anthony Davis. Anytime where you're going to mention the 2020, 2021 season, 2022 season, everybody knows it's still Brian's team. Period. What I mean by that, I'm talking about at the top level, epic proportions kind of stuff. When you pass the keys to from a GOAT like LeBron and a GOAT franchise like the Lakers, right? Things like we talked about earlier, Jared, you know what I'm saying? Things have to happen where it's shown that you're the number one option and that you're the number one player in the franchise. Big things have to happen, like contracts like this. Getting the ball late in games all the time. Being the number one option on offense. You know what I'm saying? Things like that happens to a player who has the keys, my nigga. Them players have the keys. So what I'm saying, to me, this is the first time that we can literally say the Lakers organization is pushing Anthony Davis to have the keys to the organization. Now,
Well, we
DJ earlier, hold on now. What DJ said earlier is that now with the front office and the ownership making pushes, like I said earlier, now it's up to the coaching staff. And then after it's up to the coaching staff, it's gonna have to be up to the players. Real talk. The Delos of the world, the Ruries of the world, all the niggas who like to shoot, all the niggas who love that 4-on-1 in offense because they can get their issue off, nigga. All them niggas need to get this message. Go ahead, Sturdy.
Well, we like I said, we're gonna agree to disagree. 'Cause I believe they tried to do it in 2021. It just people got
Explain
hurt.
how they tried it, because I just explained how they're doing it now. Explain to me how they tried it. And I don't want to hear about no treads and no niggas that they acquired.
Okay, so if the team tried to build more around AD in 2021, how's that not investing in AD? I don't get it.
Because in 2021, we had a guard named Dennis Schroeder where we traded a number 1 pick for, and it forced Brian to move out of the point guard because Dennis Schroeder said he wouldn't come here unless he was the starting point guard. And for some reason, Rob Pelinka, dumbass, made that decision, and it happened like that. Anything I just said had anything to do with Anthony Davis or passing the keys to him or an organization making efforts to pass the keys to him like they're doing this offseason, sir. We're saying that, yeah, we're going to play another big next to him. We spoke. Anthony Davis came in reportedly and talked to Rob Pelinka, Darvin Ham about taking that kind of role on this team and what he wanted, right? Boom. A few weeks later, when he's eligible for his contract extension, he gets it at 2:00 in the afternoon, nigga. The same day. I'm talking about
so
pushes. I'm not talking about just signing players, my guy. I'm talking about the push to make you actually have the keys. Signing Montrezl Harrell don't give you the keys, nigga.
Well, Art, once again, part of giving a guy keys is also building more around him. So I was there. I was there with you.
Anthony Davis, bro. Stop the cap.
Art. I was there with you on the panel when the Lakers was making these moves in 2021. Everyone agreed that those were upgraded moves. And like I said earlier, when you
30
Art, so I can't finish, Art. I can't finish. So when I'm literally about to get to the part where it involves AD. So when you, as a team, say, okay, AD is more productive and impactful at the power forward, because we lost to White because he went to 76ers, because we lost JaVale McGee, I'm still not going to force AD to play the 5. Instead, I'm going to sign multiple quality bigs at that time, which they tried to do with Marc Gasol and Montrezl Harrell to keep AD at the power forward. That's part of keep handing him the keys because you want him being at a position where he's most optimal. Number 2, they also added some shooting. Number 3, and Art, I remember this conversation, bro. When people were saying, "Oh, what are we gonna do now when Jason Kidd's not there?" We was literally remember.
I'm sorry.
Shit. No, yeah, that's my headphone. We remember, right? When people were saying, "Oh, what are Lakers gonna do now with Jason Kidd not on the coach staff anymore?" We all followed Frank Vogel's quote when he said, "We're going to run the offense through AD." Remember that? I remember that conversation. So if your coach had the intentions to run it through AD, and your GM is building a roster more constructive around AD, and LeBron that whole offseason have been saying AD's gonna have his jersey retired to Lakers. I'm trying to make sure he's the man on this team. We still running everything through AD. So if your best playmaker on the team is trying to run through AD, you would say they try to give him the keys. Like I said before, hold on. Art, let me finish. Art, let me finish. Art, it's my last statement. It's my last sentence, Art. It's my last sentence.
I'm gonna address y'all points, but
like I said,
point. Y'all be wanting to get in, man. Come on.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said this is my last statement. That's why, like I said before, 2021 was their actual first attempt, but injuries occurred, chemistry issues occurred, and egos got involved. All things that we didn't see coming. And I remember those conversations before that offseason in 2021. I remember those. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want a yes or no answer real quick, okay? Who team was it in 2021?
Oh, this is Lakers fan. So wait, that's a yes no question?
I'm sorry.
What? I'm like, wait, what? No,
that can be a yes or no question. Why is it not a yes or no question?
What?
All right.
No, it was not AD's team in 2021.
No, I mean, you say who team was it?
Yeah. Okay.
Was
I heard the right way.
Was it LeBron James' team in 2021?
In 2021, it was AD's team because I do remember this.
Sturdy. Don't lie to me.
I'm not lying to you.
Just to prove
No,
your
it wasn't,
point,
bro.
Why can't I give the evidence, Art? Art, why can't I give evidence?
Because I'm about to kill the point before there's any evidence presented in this court.
That's backwards.
You know what I'm saying? No, it's not backwards. You don't interrupt the judge. That's backwards.
That was actually that was a low year for AD. Sturdy, how you gonna say 2021?
No, I know. That's why I said. I was about to say after. That's what I'm about to say after. Before he got hurt, y'all forgot the Lakers was actually playing decent before they got hurt. Before they got hurt, the way the Lakers was playing, they was playing similar to what they did in 2020 as well. High pick and roll. A lot of actions with AD. He was getting his post touches as well in 2021 before he got hurt. That's why I keep saying, Art, everything according to plan for what's happened in 2021, but a lot of shit happened. A lot of things happened. Injuries happened. Number one.
Okay. Right,
you know, with LeBron,
I'm gonna kill that point. I'm gonna kill that point right now, y'all. The reason I asked that question is because when in 2021, right, leading into that season, Bron was the best player in the league. It was still the Lakers was still his team. If you want to go into the year, you can even go into the year, and before Bron got injured, he was the leading candidate for the MVP that year.
That's a fact. That's what I was saying.
So the reason I said that it was LeBron's team that year is because clearly, those are the kind of things that the nigga with the keys do. You get what I'm saying, Sturdy? That's the kind of level I'm talking about. I'm not talking about trades and trying to get fits for players and none of that. When I say passing the keys, nigga, I'm talking about you, that nigga on that team. That's your team, nigga. And you can't pass nothing until the best player on that team is either gone or pass the keys, literally, nigga.
All right, Art. Let's progress the conversation. Let's progress the conversation. All right, Art. LeBron is like 52 years old going to next season. All right. It's undoubtedly AD's the best player on this team, and the Lakers have obviously a championship contending roster. Oh, I also want to say, and I told you this before, D'Lo, don't expect D'Lo to be there by the playoff time because it's clear that he's going to be a trade piece for the middle of the season. He's going to get a lot of time to up his value, but it's clear that they're going to try to trade D'Lo to somebody. That's obvious. But anyway.
I like going to next that 2021 talk. I like how you
no, because after me and Art be going back and forth about this, and honestly, real talk, you can't progress if you keep looking backwards. You gotta look forward. You gotta look what's behind. You gotta look what's under you and what's forward. So look at what's under and what's forward. Clearly, AD is the best player on the Lakers now. Now he got his money. Okay. Now, now the team is obviously built around him, and due to circumstances, like I said, LeBron is 65 years old. He's clearly not the best player anymore. So,
I
just want to ask you two simple questions. Art, ask you two simple questions.
Well, then you can ask me questions. I want to address what you just
said. Go ahead.
So who said that wasn't true?
Nobody said that. So let me ask these questions.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point of me saying this is the first time that we can legitimately say the franchise did something, right? Paid this man this amount of money.
I agree.
And gave him the the comfort, I guess, of knowing that hey, whether this is going to be your team, you know what I'm saying, this next year or whenever Brian is gone, you here, nigga. You are here.
Not just this team. We believe you that guy in the NBA, Art. You getting the richest extension in NBA history. You that guy in the whole league.
That's
all right, for the sake of this conversation, I agree. This is the first time Lakers doing this. So let's get back to these questions. All right, just 3 simple questions. The first 2 are yes or no. All right, yes or no. Will AD play at least 65 games this upcoming season? In your prediction?
Yes.
Okay. Number 2.
Would you like me to explain my yes for a second?
Oh, you'll get to that. You'll get to that for the third question. I promise. Number 2. In your prediction, will AD be at least, if he's not a top 5 player, will he be in the conversation, be a top 5 player next season?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that means MVP candidate. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Last question, sir. What does AD, specifically AD, needs to do in order for the Lakers to win the championship as the best player on their team?
Stay healthy.
That's it. Just stay healthy. He ain't got to do nothing else.
Yeah, yes, because you only ask what Anthony Davis needs to do.
So he doesn't need to do nothing. Hold on, Art. So he doesn't need to do nothing to his game. Art, he doesn't need to do nothing to his game for the Lakers to win a championship.
Explain the type of player he needs to be, Big Art, for us to be the championship team that you think we can be.
What? Okay, but see, that goes back to what I just said. Sturdy asked me what about Anthony Davis, right? Anthony Davis is the player, right? So
he's the best player.
Right, he's the best player, right?
He got the keys, nigga.
So if he has the keys,
what does he need to do? You got the keys, nigga.
No,
he's driving.
No.
He in the front seat, right? Sturdy. He's
a driver. He's a driver.
Listen, y'all. Listen. I said this is the first time that we can say the franchise is making an effort to pass this nigga the keys, right?
All right, we agreed on that.
Stop, Sturdy. Stop. Y'all missing the whole point I made.
Sturdy asking some good questions though. These are good questions.
I know, but he's missing the whole point I made a few minutes ago, Africa, about this is the first step. Y'all remember me saying the next step was what? Donovan Ham, right? And y'all remember
play style.
Y'all remember
style of biggest step.
Yes. And y'all remember me saying the next step is what after that?
All right, let me light my blunt, bro. This is gonna be a fun.
Opportunity.
No, the players, because the front office is making this push, right? The coaching staff needs to implement it, and the players need to support it. The D-Lows of the world. Remember, I said the D-Lows of the world, the Rubies of the world, and the most important person who needs to support it is LeBron James. That's a LeBron who can still come in and be productive throughout the game, but not feel like he has to be the one who takes the last shots or closes the games all the time, like a player who has the keys do, because a player who don't have the keys or passing the keys will let the nigga who he passing the keys to take shots like that.
See, this why I like Art's channel, because I am my brother's keeper. You know what I'm saying? If I don't keep Art in check, who will? You know what I'm saying? So I noticed, Art, throughout all that beautiful monologue, you still didn't answer my question. What does AD needs to do as a driver, as a janitor? You know, because Jenna got all the keys. As you know, as Pablo Escobar, all the keys.
Okay.
What does he need to do, Art?
I'm gonna give you my same improvements from, because I gave my Anthony Davis improvements after the season ended, right? So it's the same thing to me. You know what I'm saying? Be more aggressive, right? With the opportunities that you do get, be a better finisher. The one that I remember, because AD is one of the best finishing big men ever in history. And
ever in history.
AD is one of the best finishing bigs ever in history. And if you don't believe me, Google it. If you don't believe me, Google it. I speak facts.
Is that by field goal percentage? Is that what you mean?
That's by every metric that can be seen, nigga. When I seen that stat, when I seen the stats on that, bro, I was like, "What is? It was known. It's been known for a while. It's just like the accolades. I ain't gonna say accolades, but the perceptions of what Anthony Davis is not what's really in the reality right now. Like I could say a statement like I just said, niggas be like, "What?" or I can say a statement like Anthony Davis is one of the best defensive bigs ever in NBA history, and niggas would be like, "What?"
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. The
You know what
finisher
I'm
part, I was a little surprised at, but go ahead.
Yeah. So, what was I saying? I forgot.
No, you was in the middle. You was at the very beginning of answering my question. What does AD need to do as a key
Oh
holder?
yeah. So I said,
No, all right, real quick.
getting
All
back
right,
to
remember,
being
remember,
an
remember the
elite.
Matrix? Remember the Matrix 2 when Neo needed to get to a special room? Who did he went to? He went to the key maker, bro. AD is the key maker. So what does the key maker has to do
Okay,
to lead the championship,
first of
lead the
all,
Lakers back to the championship room?
Metaphors are
man, we
crazy.
all know LeBron James is the key maker, bro.
Okay.
I'm confused now, Art. I'm confused now. I just agree with you. They
And
gave the keys to
broke it
AD.
down
I mean, he's a leader.
because I just told you what he needs to do to get better, bro. I just told you the fact.
No, you was in the beginning of it. You didn't finish it. You was
I
in the
know.
beginning of it.
I'm trying to finish it, bro.
Okay, my bad, brother.
Let me finish it, my G. But, he got to be a better finisher because I remember throughout the year, it was a lot of bunnies. One that come to mind is the Game 4 of the Western Conference Finals to start the second half. He got the ball a lot, and he was real aggressive, and I was loving it, but he was just not finishing his and ones. He was missing layups. He was missing bunnies. He missed like 5 shots, right? He made up for it in the fourth, you know what I'm saying? And then what happened at the end of the game, But little things like that, right? In them kind of games, in them kind of scenarios, if you're a better finisher, if you don't go up weak, you know what I'm saying? Those can be the turns of the game that we need. You know what I'm saying? So I want him to get better in that aspect. I want him to continue to get better at free throws. I think he was good at free throws, but I want to get him to get better in his clutch free throws because he missed 2 games this year that we should have won because of free throws. What else can he get better at? Shoot. I mean, like I said, man.
What about his playmaking, Art? Because when you got the keys, that means you open doors, and nothing better than open doors than playmaking. So what about his playmaking aspect?
This year, I didn't have a huge problem with his playmaking ability because of the players, especially to start the year, that he was passing to out of double teams with Russell Westbrook and Patrick Beverly. If you give Anthony Davis shooters who can actually shoot the ball like we got this year, he can average around 4 assists, right? Which was where we want him at. If you give him people to start the year off like Patrick Beverly and Russell Westbrook, he's going to give you 2.5 an assist, bro. That's just how it goes. Because when he's passing out to these double teams, it's the reason that he's being double teamed because it's so simple to leave Russ open. It's so simple to leave Patrick Beverly open. So on and so forth. So if we got better shooters this year, that number should go up. So hopefully he is a better passer out the double team this year. I agree with that starting with here. He should be.
All right. What's the points production looking like? What's the average, a minimum?
Okay, so give me a second with this one, okay? Because it leads into the points that I make over and over again, and one of them is the shot attempts, right? This year he averaged 26 points, right? 26 points per game, but his shot attempts in the playoffs and sometimes throughout the season was erratic because of the kind of players we got on the team, and Brian and D'Lo and Austin and Rui, and everybody shoots. You know what I'm saying? So if what I want to see this year leading up to his points is a higher shots per game this year and more of our ball handlers making that happen. You know what I'm saying? More of Darvin Ham making that happen. So I want to see Anthony Davis at the 28, 29 points per game mark. He led the league in rebounds this year, so he can stay there. You know what I'm saying? He had over 2 blocks a game this year. He can stay there. You know what I'm saying? The defense he played this year, he can stay there. You know what I'm saying? So, and
the minutes, we're going to get a minutes increase. He was in the low 30s. Can he play 35, 36 minutes, please? Can you do that, please? No?
Does he have to? No? Does he have to?
We ask you, or is that fair to ask for a guy that has the keys to play 36 minutes?
That's definitely a fact on
that. Is that too daunting? We actually need Artemis.
So can somebody tell me exactly how many minutes did he play this
Last year he played 34 minutes a game.
34 minutes. 34 minutes.
34
minutes.
I mean, sure.
A couple seasons before that it was 32. It was 32 minutes. Like I don't know if that can be the.
All right, so Artemis, because I'm a very attentive listener. Okay, so you basically said from a production aspect, we need a career high in points. We need him to lead the league in rebounds. We need a career high in assists. Because you did say 4. He never did 4 in his life. But he did. No, he did.
He does. 4, bro. That's not what I said, bro.
Artemis. He did his career high in assists at 3.9 in 2018-19 season.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
That's not 4.
That's nasty.
That's not 4. You said 4.
I'm finna mute you, bro.
About 2 blocks a game and lead the league in rebounds. And we all know, like you said before, you already answered it with your first question, is yes, he's going to have to play at least 65 games just to get qualified, just to lead the league in rebounds.
That's fine, bro. But if he gives us that production and he plays 36, 37 minutes a game, I don't care.
That's usually how you lead. You elevate your production.
Thank you for answering the question, bro.
You usually elevate your production by getting more minutes, right?
And that's true. And that's why I said I have no problem.
Okay.
With what that said, but Sturdy went off on his little tangent. Before I can even say, yeah, bro, if we go up from 34 to 37, that's perfect. And
37 minutes. Okay, I'm writing this down.
37 are very high. I would say 36 max, probably.
That's better. That's even better.
Okay, I'll give you 36. So I'm not going
to because like we got 34 this year, right? What did that 34 give you in the playoffs? 38, 39.
Let me look at the playoffs.
You know what I'm saying? So if we give him 36, I don't think 2 minutes would not affect that much.
Yeah, it elevated in the playoffs. You're right.
You know what I'm saying? But so to go from 34 to 38, but to go to 35, 36, I think that's going to be like plausible, like likable. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll probably happen. I think that'll probably happen.
And also, thank you for. And this is a recap, Art. You know, like I said, I'm a very attentive listener. That was just the numerical production part of it. And you also mentioned how he needs to be one of the greatest finishers in NBA history. How he needs to be one of the greatest defensive bigs in NBA history.
Get back to it.
Yeah, continue it. Like you said, continue that, right? And all that, Artemis, is not agree to disagree. I just needed your perspective, and I wrote it all down, and I'm gonna hold you to it. That's all. I am my brother's keeper.
Hey man, I remember it was somebody in the chat. I forgot. I don't know if it was Shot Boy Killing. I don't know if it was it was one of them niggas, man. Early. I don't know if it was Illis the King. It might have been Illis the King, man. I remember at the beginning of the year, he was like, I'm gonna hold you to account like everything Anthony Davis does. And I said, that's fine. I ain't see that nigga all year.
He been talking on True Channel. Like he only got time.
I fuck with Ellis. I follow him on Twitter, man. I see him on
Twitter.
I see him on
I see you on Twitter too. Like that's what was I gonna say? Oh, so yeah, that's pretty much it, Artemis. I thank you for the content. Thank you for the conversation. I learned a lot. When you got the keys, a lot of hurting, a lot of expectations come with nigga with keys. A lot of keys, brother.
We do, man. I'm telling you, man. And I hope this is the first sign. I hope this first sign leads to more signs of Anthony Davis actually being passed the keys.
Hey, Sturdy,
right now, the fact that
do you think he can be this guy that Art's talking about? Sturdy, you think he can be this guy?
Oh, me personally?
Yeah.
Nah, I won't put money on it. Nah, anything I won't put money on, I would not really. But that wasn't the question though. That was somebody echo. I think the guy just came in.
Oh yeah, James Mack, you got background noise, bro. James Mack, you got background noise, man. You got to mute your mic. You hear me, bro?
Yes, sir.
All right, you got to mute your mic real quick.
So, all I'm saying is, right now, the consensus in the NBA that it's a debatable of who's the better player, AD or Tatum, right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it should be debatable. I think AD is better. The fact that the perception out there means that just add extra, in my opinion, extra motivation to what AD needs to produce. Because you know, especially as a guy from St. Louis, you know Tatum is a dark horse candidate for MVP. And you said it yourself that you expect AD to be a dark horse candidate for MVP. So it's like I'm just reminding you of the perception of where he ranks among the league right now. Do I believe he can do it? Oh, Africa.
Okay, Sturdy, before you go, Sturdy, we talk about you talking about how you always say you have to remind somebody. You can't remind me, bro, when you're 27 years old, bro. I'm 43, man. You can't remind me of nothing. I remember all this.
What you mean?
Sturdy on his troll behavior, bro. Don't let Sturdy get to you, Art.
Hey, man, that made me remember the other night when we was talking about MJ and them, bro.
Yes, sir.
And he was like, I gotta remind you about who was the best, who was passing the torch. And I said, Sturdy, bro, you wasn't even born.
I told you, because I told you already, brother. Like according to the white people that signed my birth certificate, I'm 27, but my soul is eternal, bro. I'm immortal, bro. I just know a lot. It is what it is. I don't.
Hey, bro, you was not in the astro plane watching the Jordan play in the 90s. Okay, you wasn't in the.
How can you tell me what I was doing, Art? How can you tell me what my spirit was doing, Art? You can't limit my spirit. You can't put your shackles on my soul. You can't break my soul.
I don't think he has this team, but this is part of him being a man. This is big facts, Felicia. For me, this is the first part of him being the man. You know what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of people like to not give dude his credit and to hate dude so they won't have to blame Brian for anything. You know what I'm saying? So this is the first time, and I've been on
really?
Wow. This
wow.
Is wow. What?
Sound like you switched your allegiances. You going to AD? You kind of put Brown in the back seat. You packed him up. He an old man now.
When did I
on
say
that
that?
AD?
When did I say
AD
that?
train? Huh?
When did I say that?
It just sounds like that. You know, you talking about. You think
the
hate for AD is because
because you
to not
totally
blame
misheard what I
LeBron.
said. You
packed
totally,
up LeBron already in the backseat.
Africa, stop talking, nigga. You totally misheard what I just said, bro. This is to the people who would never blame Brian for anything, but blame everything on Anthony Davis. What part of like I didn't say nothing about my allegiance to Brian or nothing like that. I was talking about the people who would never blame Brian for anything, right? But blame AD for everything. You got to think. I've been on these YouTube streets for a long time, bro. I done heard people say if Brian get hurt, it's Anthony Davis' fault. If we lose a game where Brian misses flat,
I agree. I actually think LeBron could have been more fair with the offense and got AD more, especially in fourth quarters of games. But that's fair, man. And I hope what you say is gonna come true. I just got questions because I wanted to ask 30. What did you think about? Would there have been anything wrong with the front office? I ain't mad at AD getting his contract. I ain't mad at his best. He deserves all this money, even more in the case of how much players actually make for these franchises. But when it comes to the front office, would it have been a wrong decision to make him play the contract out this season and hold him to that standard of playing 70 games or 65 games, making all NBAs, being an MVP candidate, and showing that he can be the franchise player for the future? Would that have been wrong with the front office?
I say no, because on one hand, that's the thing with these when you spend these players, you got to take the good with the bad. You got to take the possibility of the best possible scenario of him being an MVP candidate, playing like a top 5 player, but producing like Art projected, because he has the keys, or the opposite, get injured, or so on and so on and so on. Like, you take that risk. But the point is, right, if you sign him now and he does play at an MVP candidate, that means you have to sign him more. So the fact that you sign him now means I already signed you, bro. It's not the NFL. We're not going to restructure your contract. That is what it is, no matter how well you play. So that's the good and bad as an organization, and that's why I told you, especially most of this time, the cap is projected to be, every team's about to have a 25 mil boost by 2025. That's only 2 seasons from now. So if AD were if you were the Lakers organization, you let AD play out his contract, you also run that possibility of paying him more down the line. So at least now you know exactly what he's worth. Now you know exactly what he's worth, just in case you do need to trade him down the line, or you know exactly how much it's worth, and then that means you'll have to pay him more in case he exceeds your expectations.
I said the exact same thing, bro. Because I was
How much is 5 years, 300 more in terms of per year? I don't think it's a lot more per year. It's just more
Where's it are like
money.
is in the mid 50s, right?
per
Mid
year
50s high.
50 is 50, so it'd be $10 million more per year because it's $50 million more. 5-year deal, $10 million a year. So it'd be $10 million more. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be Jaylen Brown contract where like that's just an annual extension in NBA history, right? Jaylen Brown's was hit on average was $62 million, was $61 million, something like that.
60. It was 61. Yeah. 5 years, 304. That's like 60.
And after it might be more. 60, but yeah. It actually might be more after 2025 because the NBA, the NBA is going to put their broadcasters on bid between NBC and ESPN. So now that's when companies are in a bidding war. That's good because that means a higher media deal, and because new CBA, that means a more profit for the players. So if you are a player, if you are the Lakers franchise, and AD is the top 10 player in this league, 9 times out of 10, the top 10 players make the most money. So you want to cap him off right now. So just in case they do extra money, when LeBron leaves, that's even more money for us to build around AD. I'm saying us, I mean,
I actually understand this deal because he actually got 2 years left. So this is technically a 5-year extension, including these 2 years that he got right now. And so that kind of is a cheaper deal. It's a cheaper deal when you look at it like that. Yeah,
what it really is after
it is a cheaper deal.
Yeah, what it really is after is this is preparing when LeBron leaves, because when LeBron he takes up a lot of cap. So when LeBron leaves, now your Lakers you can the way you can extend AD, it will help restructure the roster, especially with this new CBA. This new CBA, you lose assets when you're a repeated tax offender. So by the time LeBron get out of there, by the time AD needs to restructure his deal again, there's way more money on the cap. There's way more money in the salary.
I said that earlier too.
So yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Me personally, Africa, I don't like when, because everyone know the average lifespan for an NBA player is like 5 to 7 years. So I would never blame a player for getting his money, ever. So, but I just think anytime someone deems a contract bad, take it all with the GM. Because as a GM, it's literally your job. It's literally your job to balance the books.
Hold on, real quick, Steve. Hold on, people. Yeah. Let me get to James Mack, man. James Mack came up here, man. Be patiently waiting, man. See if we got a quieter background. What up, James Mack? What's good with it, bro?
What's good with it, y'all? Y'all doing all right?
We're doing good, man. Another day, another stream, man. What it do?
Man, I like the contract and I don't like the contract because now he ain't really got to play 65 games, man. I like it because he's getting his money, but now he can sit back and take a break. He ain't really got to play 65 games this year. It's no must that he have to play it. There's nothing holding his foot to the fire. Only thing that's holding his foot to the fire is maybe Jackson Hayes or somebody coming in and making him look bad. You know, somebody like Jackson Hayes.
Damn.
Or
really?
Yeah. If you got
I don't know if that could ever happen, bro. Jackson Hayes gonna make AD look bad.
We're gonna do him just like we did Russell Westbrook. We're gonna be saying, hey, we paying AD too much money. He's not worth all that money.
Doesn't that put pressure on AD to perform at that level, a high level? No.
Okay. It didn't put no pressure on the Westbrook to play even harder.
My fault, brother. I was actually a quick question before you finish.
AD can't take that pressure.
Are you taking consideration the fact of the new CBA? That means all the in-season awards, all NBA, Defensive Player of the Year, all that stuff is predicated of you playing 65 games, which is going to give AD a bonus.
Listen, I said I give him some money, but I'm not going to make this man the highest paying player right now. He hadn't even qualified yet for MVP.
No, he's not the highest paid player. Jaylen Brown is right now.
Okay. But Jaylen Brown
per year is 30. He is per year. Per year he is.
But Jaylen Brown has been qualified for the MVP. He's been in talking. He's been in the mention. AD had
whoa.
Not the last 3 years.
What?
Hey man, hey James Mack, with all due respect, bro. Hey, everybody stop. Everybody
In the last
stop,
3
bro.
years,
Everybody
AD been
stop,
in
bro.
the MVP
James Mack,
conversation.
you too, bro. Everybody stop, bro.
Jaylen Brown ain't been.
We are not gonna come up here and lie, James Mack, bro. You can't just come up here and say anything on my channel, or you're gonna get a lot of pushback. You're gonna get a lot of ignorant stuff.
So AD was in MVP conversation last year.
No, neither was Jaylen Brown though. Come on.
No, but Jaylen Brown being more consistent than AD.
Wow. Well, say that. Yeah. Say that. Then. Don't say the MVP part.
You said Jaylen Brown was in the MVP conversation.
Yeah, he was. One
you got to chill out.
Okay.
No, never, ever. The only person that in this conversation that was ever in an MVP conversation was Anthony Davis.
Yeah, he been in the conversation.
With who?
That's a fact. In his career. Maybe not with the Lakers, but he been.
No, you talking about in the career.
Right. Jaylen Brown has never.
No, I'm talking about with the Lakers.
I'm confused.
Okay,
now.
we won a championship.
The Lakers pay him that money, not the New Orleans, not the Pelicans. The Lakers paid him that money. We're not talking about
Africa. Can you say that again for the niggas in the back, bro?
I said the Lakers.
We won a championship with Anthony Davis arguably being the best player in the world at that point in time. Like,
no, he wasn't.
You gotta
stop saying arguably, bro.
No, he wasn't. You keep saying arguably.
I said in the world, arguably in the world. That's
you gotta stop saying arguably, bro. Arguably means there was a conversation. There was never a conversation where he was the best.
No conversation. He was the best player in the world in the bubble. Fair enough. Okay.
That was LeBron.
No.
Go ahead.
Okay. I agree. That's why I say arguably. But go ahead. No argument. Fair enough, Sturdy.
Right. I said I don't.
But we
I
want
don't
to
mind.
check. Why
I
we
don't
act
mind
like?
him.
Why we act like he hasn't played at a high level? Why you acting like that? Huh?
No. That's not what I said. He's a top 3 player in 2020. But when you say arguably best player in the world,
Mac,
okay, my bad.
Brother Mac, who was saying like he hasn't shown an MVP level, but he's shown a championship level, which is even higher than an MVP level.
Okay, listen right here. We, the Lakers, the only team we worrying about right now is the Denver Nuggets, right? That's the only team. He was inconsistent during that playoff. All right. If he's the second best player, if he's our second best, right now we're saying LeBron was the best. If he's the second best player on our team, at least he should have been better than Jamal Murray.
Hey, but let
me ask you, bro. Who do you think was the best player?
What about him? What about him being the best player on the team in the playoffs, though?
He wasn't the best. He wasn't the best during that series.
But you want to say that series?
Denver. I'm talking about Denver.
Who had a better series than Anthony Davis in that series, sir?
Austin Reaves.
Wow.
Damn, bro. You could have said LeBron. You literally could have said LeBron. I don't know why you said
Austin Reaves was more consistent.
Made a slight argument.
Austin Reaves was more consistent.
Wow.
And this nigga said Austin Reaves
was more consistent during that series.
Real talk, Art. Real talk. We watched that series. Out of the 4 games, it was 2-2 LeBron and AD. Like the first 2 was AD, or the first one was AD definitely. The last one was definitely LeBron.
First 2, that's what I was trying to say. Because he came right back game 2 and dropped 28 and 13 or something.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like the first 2 was AD, the last 2 was LeBron.
And then Austin Reaves. But see, I'm a big Austin Reaves fan, right? So take this with a grain of salt. I feel like that he played great in the Western Conference Finals, but I do remember a lot of his shots coming when we didn't need them, when the game was almost over, trying to get us back into the game, maybe. You know what I'm saying? I remember a lot of them threes, them heave-hole threes at the end of the games, my niggas. A quick 6 points, a quick 9 points for somebody who only averaged 22 points in that series looks a lot different.
Well, you averaged 22 points off threes?
Yes, he averaged 22
that's good.
points.
That's good numbers. Oh, that's good numbers.
Right, that's good numbers.
Yeah. On
hey, so if Anthony Davis, hold on. So if Anthony Davis averaged 24, is that good numbers too, sir?
No, not comparing to that. Not compared to him to be the second.
He actually averaged more than 24.
For AD, that's average.
LeBron averaged 22 too, nigga. So I don't want to hear that.
Not in the. Are we talking about the conference finals or the playoffs?
We talking about the conference finals, just the conference finals.
That's what we lost. LeBron averaged 28 and AD averaged 27 in the conference finals.
Yeah. That was
conference finals. I thought that was the.
Yeah, that's conference finals. No, the playoffs. The hell no.
It was that high. It was that high.
Yeah, in the Western Conference Finals.
He averaged AD averaged 27 and 14 in the conference finals, bro. 3 blocks. Like he wasn't like just doing nothing, bro.
Okay,
It sound wild. And that's the standard that we hold AD to. It's more about his potential, really, his closing games and just he can have a quiet 30 and 10. That's the difference. Like he doesn't like dominate the offense. You don't go to him 5 possessions in a row type dominance where he's just flexing on niggas. You know, that's
Africa,
he plays within the game. He plays within the flow.
I wish they would though.
Africa, my only issue with AD is like, and I told this to Art, it was like he's too good not to be a top 5 player, unquestionably, bro. We should not be saying Luka is better than him. We should not be having debates of whether or not Tatum is better than him,
right?
Or Embiid better than him. Like I'm like, because like to me, you can't be a top 3 player in 2020 and then fall to like 7 or 8, bro. That's nah, bro. And then you still expect the team to win when LeBron's getting older.
Hey, let
me ask you, Sturdy, because
after 2020 started, did y'all really have him as the second best player in the league, or did y'all just?
I said top 3. I said top 3. I had him 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 top 3.
But I'm gonna ask you, Sturdy, because Big Art before said something about his role changed after 2020, right? And he becomes a center, right? And his responsibilities change, which means his opportunities change. When you play in the 5, now you playing against bigger bodies, right? Now you get probably drawing more doubles with both of the bigs coming at you. Now you have to guard the center and have more responsibility and pick and roll coverages. You're not being a help defender, you're being a primary defender, one-on-one post defender. All these things which will affect your offensive output when it comes to his inconsistencies that we've seen. So do you agree that with Art that you cannot have all the responsibilities that AD has, being the best defender in the world, and be a dominant offensive player with the 28, 29 points per game type thing? Is that too much to ask of a one man? Too much for one man? Is it too much?
No.
No.
Hold on, because remember, we just agreed with Art. He's one of the greatest defensive bigs of all time. No guys that's in that conversation. Hakeem, Tim Duncan, they did it. He's one of the greatest finishing league scorers.
Within 28.
Hold on.
That's the question, though.
Tim Duncan did do it. You crazy?
No. Duncan is not average 28 points per game for a regular season.
Man.
You know that.
Get out of here.
Come on, Sturdy.
Hold on.
These guys haven't had those kind of
seasons
where
they
had
offensive load totally.
29.
You asked him to carry the defensive load.
Tim Duncan was carrying both the offense and the defense early in 2000s. Don't do that, nigga. Don't do that.
Average what though?
I'll tell you right now.
25
when he was winning MVP, I got
25
what
points.
AD doing right now? Yeah, what AD doing
Tim
right now?
Duncan. In Africa, you know this for a fact. That's the slowest pace era. Are you Africa? Are you taking account of that? You know for a fact. Okay. So hold on. So when he was carrying, he was averaging 20. Yo, this dude was averaging 25.5. Well, be simple with you, Art. 25.5, 13 rebounds, and literally 3 blocks.
Yeah. Per 100, he probably averaging over 30 in this era, pretty much.
And that's a slow pace. 2000.
So you mean hold on? So
that's
you mean
over 30.
You mean to tell me like Anthony Davis is doing now after 2 years of being injured? Anthony Davis, a year before the 2 years ago, numbers is killing that.
No, the era, the pace though. That's over 30. That's over 30.
No damn pace, nigga. The numbers.
You talking about? Hold on. You talking about 2020?
I'm talking about period. I'm talking about the fact that you just tried to say Tim Duncan, right? Did both sides of the ball. That's not the point that I'm disputing, right? The point that I'm disputing was it was Tim Duncan's team, right?
Yes.
Can we please take anybody who's been a number 1 option out of it, right? Because he gave up his number 1 option, right? When he left New Orleans.
Saying this the first season. This the first season of beginning. Okay.
Shoot.
Wait, what?
Okay. He been doing all this as a second option. 30. What we got trying to tell you as a second guy on the team. This the first year he gonna be the first guy.
Okay, so that's gonna be my follow-up question after. So when you want the exact responsibilities or the same number of responsibilities?
What?
Do you want the exact responsibilities or the same number of responsibilities? Because there have been players who've been second options have the same number of responsibilities.
Hey, I want the same responsibilities, but I want more opportunities. How about that? Because of what we discussed today, Sturdy, I hope we have a better understanding of like the kind of system that he runs and the opportunities that he does get. Like I remember saying through all my streams, Anthony Davis cleaned up more misses than any time I've ever seen him in his whole career. You know what I'm saying? Offensive rebounds, because he was just a monster on the boards this year. The opportunities that he has to score, that lob threats, getting the ball in the post every now and again, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But throughout his career, it's been different when he's been a number one option, where you can see him being the number one option. So what somebody said earlier, where you're getting the ball 5 times in a row.
Oh, let's establish this one. What is the criteria? What is the criteria?
Talking about?
Art for you. What is so I can understand you more? What do you consider? What is the number one option? What makes the number one
LeBron
option?
not on your team?
No.
What?
LeBron can definitely be on your team because that's where the magic happens. And that's
but
why
he-
that's why
he'll
I
never be the
love
number
this
one
combination. And that's why it worked so beautifully in 2020. I
He'll
wish
never be the
Bron
number
was
one
on
option unless
the
No,
team.
Art. That's what I'm trying to understand. What do you consider number one option so I can get an understanding?
Okay,
Because everyone has two definitions.
the number one option is the person who takes the most shots, who has the most offense. You know what I'm saying? The ball goes through him. They can shoot the ball 5 times in a row. You know what I'm saying? Without getting taken out. You know what I'm saying? We know what a number one option is, right?
No, because Art. Because some people have. To me, a number one option is the most impactful offensive player. But to some people, a number one option is like the number one scorer on the team, the guy take the most shots. That's what I'm saying. So people have different definitions.
Your impact and your aggression will produce the numbers. The numbers is going to be the numbers, right? You asked me earlier with a little more opportunities in the shot attempts, like I said earlier, starting. He can go from 26 points a game to 28 points a game. And I promise you, them 2 little points is going to look massively different because of the opportunities that he will have, more so to be more of a scorer. Be more of a scorer. That's the simplest way I could put it. If I was Darvin Ham, I would just be like, you know what, I'm going to make AD a little bit more of a scorer this year. It ain't that big of a tweak, in my opinion.
It's the coach's
fault. So Art, that's your definition. Okay, cool. I'm just letting you know, Art. LeBron can still be the most impactful offensive player, and AD can still be the number one option.
No, because if Anthony Davis is as talented as we all think he is, and he gets that many opportunities, he produces like he's Wilt Chamberlain some goddamn body. Stop the cap.
And that's my point.
And that's the impact that I want to see. You know what I'm saying? And that's the impact that I want LeBron to impact.
No, but Art, what makes AD the best player on the Lakers is his all around impact as an elite rebounder, as an elite defender, and producing high level points. That what makes him the best player all around. But while I'm letting you know, he can still produce that same level of impact, and LeBron can still be the best offensive player because LeBron, even at his older age, being 75 years old, he can still control pace of the game. He can still exploit mismatches better than anybody in the league. And when he is on, Art, you and I both know he is arguably the best distributor in the game today.
With 30,
you know what I'm saying?
30,
Yeah.
bro. I think that the point is being missed, right? That's not being said, right? The reason that I'm say shot attempts, right, and that's a nice way of putting it, right? In my opinion, that's a nice way of putting it. But in integral moments throughout a game, a close game, you know what I'm saying? A number one option gets the ball. I think I said this earlier in the stream. Number one option gets the ball. So that's another reason why number one is a number one. And more times we get to see. Now, the crust of the problem is that it's LeBron James. And that's why the players are number 3 on my list, because they have to be support, right? That the fact that Andy Davis is finna be the man. But if they still out there shooting when they want to, taking over games like D-Lo said earlier, what you want me to do? Take over the game in the last 2 minutes? You know what I'm saying? Dealing with that kind of BS throughout a year where it's not implemented, we're going to see what we've been seeing, where AD is going to be the best defensive player in the league, you know what I'm saying, still give you 26 points a game. And other niggas jigging it at the end. Rest my case.
Well, that's why I say he don't have to play 65 games because he know the other guys gonna try to get their money now. You got to think about it. Vando gonna have to get his money next year. You got Jackson Hayes gonna be wanting some money. You got Cam Reddish he gonna have to get him some money. So these offensive guys, except for Jackson Hayes, he's gonna play defense. So Anthony Davis ain't gonna have to play that defense like he used to because Jackson Hayes gonna be there blocking shots, doing the dirty work, falling on the ground, what we don't want Anthony Davis to do to get hurt. So you got Jackson Hayes gonna be out there getting it on the ground and
Bro,
on the floor.
You think Jackson Hayes is gonna be the starter on the team, starting center?
Yes, he's gonna start.
I'm not sure about that.
We waiting around on Christian Woods. Christian Woods trying to get the bag.
I want to know what you think about that, Africa man. What you think about that?
I'm not sure.
Christian, this should be. Listen, we lost the game because of the two guards in Denver. We lost because of Caldwell Pope. Well, three really. Caldwell Pope, Jamal Merritt, and Bruce Brown. Right now, our three guards they got to play better than their three guards. But right now they lost one. So all we got to do is have two or three. We got one. We got Austin Reaves. Now we got Gabe Vincent and D'Angelo Russell. Those two got to play good. If not, we don't need them on the floor.
I don't know if it was our defense, to be honest, bro. Like when I look back at the conference finals, I should watch it again. But like us hedging off the shooters. I don't know why Darvin Ham kept doing that instead of just leaving Jokic one-on-one in the post, and he was picking apart our defense. But at the end of the day, bro, it was close games. I thought it was our fourth quarter offense that was the reason why we didn't win those games, not being able to close. And Austin Reaves doing well, but not being able to close those games, and not having an organized offense, not being able to get AD the right touches, not being able to get the right spacing on the court at times when you got Vanderbilt, or then you have to go with Rui, or you got to go with D'Lo, who's not hitting the shot. Like, so it's kind of tough. But Art, you gonna say what I think about what Christian Wood or Jackson Hayes?
No, what I was gonna say is about the starting lineup. If Jackson Hayes is our starting five, that means Vanderbilt goes to the bench. Would you sacrifice our best perimeter defender to solidify our defensive paint and rebounding and live threats and stuff like that? The benefits of having a Jackson Hayes in the five.
No. See, Jackson Hayes, I think, is a good backup big for me personally. He's a good backup big, and he should ease the load in terms of AD having to play a lot of minutes in the regular season. Now he can get 36 minutes. I think 36 is a good number, but when we talk about what he can do on the court with the starting lineup, see, around AD and LeBron, you need floor spacing. That's the most critical thing, I think, on the court. Guys that can defend, but also guys that can hit that shot from the perimeter. And so we got guys like Austin Reaves who can do that. D'Angelo Russell hopefully elevates like he was in the regular season and not the playoffs, and he's able to do that. And I think he can do that. And then Vanderbilt. Now Vanderbilt working on that three. Hopefully he can hit that corner three at a rate that's at least like 33 league average % from the corner and from the three. So if he does that, we good. I think his defense is way more valuable than what Jackson Hayes would give us in the starting lineup. I think Jackson Hayes is going to be our solidified big off the bench. We didn't have one last season. We're playing a lot of Wenyen Gabriel. We played a lot of small ball five as well, and that didn't really work out. I don't know if you remember, but start of the season, we're going with Toscano Anderson at the five at times, LeBron at the five a lot as well with the second unit. We can't do that this season, you know what I mean? So Jackson Hayes is the backup big, and Vanderbilt working on that three. I've seen videos of him working on that three too, and hopefully he improves at that. And if he can hit that corner three consistently on a PJ Tucker type level, we're gonna be looking nice, man. I think there's no problem with that.
Look, if it was me and I was Coach Ham, I'm putting Jackson Hayes in at center because Anthony Davis, you get him mad, he don't want to play, he's not gonna put out at center. You got to put Jackson Hayes at center. You got to let Anthony Davis play the four. You put Rui in at not Rui, put LeBron in, and then you put Vando. You have Vando because Vando's shot gonna be a little bit better. He can play the two, and then you have Austin Reaves. That's gonna be the best lineup that'll beat Denver.
What? So you got D'Lo on the bench?
Yes, D'Lo's on the bench.
Wow. So let me ask you. Hold on. So you got Austin Reaves at the point guard position. You got
exactly.
Rui at the two. You got LeBron at the three.
I got
Vando at the two. LeBron at the three. Rui at the four.
No, Rui is not going to start.
Oh, who's at the four?
Anthony Davis.
Who's that? Oh, and then Jackson Hayes. Hey, so
Daggone right.
so let me ask you, how's that gonna work? That sounds nice, but how's that gonna work on offense? Like when you don't have any floor spacing, bro. How's that gonna work? Where's Jackson Hayes standing on offense, and where's
Jackson Hayes
AD standing on offense?
Hayes is on offense. Jackson Hayes is gonna be down in the dunker spot.
Dunker spot. So where's AD?
AD gonna be out there near the perimeter a little bit and then playing it right.
Perimeter.
Almost at the perimeter because he need to work on his three.
He'll be in a corner.
Listen,
he gonna be on the corner.
No, he's always want to be. He don't want to be down low.
What do you mean? He was. Hey, I don't know if you watched, but this is what I agree with Big Art. He was pretty much cash if he got into the restricted area, bro. He was cash. You could not. He was buckets in the paint. He was buckets in the paint.
Okay, but he can, if he's down low, if he's right in that mid-range area, he can dump it off to Jackson Hayes. Now you got to think he's a lob threat. He can pass it to Jackson Hayes. He can pass it to Jackson Hayes.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just asking, does that maximize our best players in that scenario? Like
because you got Vando gonna play them guards, but you got Vando 6'10" now. He's gonna move on the perimeter. He's gonna play them guards like we want, especially when you're playing Denver and San Antonio. Anthony Davis gonna be on the perimeter anyway when you playing San Antonio because he got to match up against the old big boy. That big boy ain't gonna play down low.
Yeah, no problem. That's like a couple games in the season, no problems. They're not gonna be a factor in the playoffs. But what I'm trying to ask is, like, I don't think you can have Jackson Hayes, Vanderbilt, LeBron, and AD on the court and have a functional offense.
Okay,
well, there's a lot of sagging off. There's a lot of zone. There's a lot of just eating up space on defense, bro. I'm just playing the space if I'm the defense and not letting LeBron get downhill into the key.
LeBron shoots
I'm not really worrying about Jackson Hayes, bro. He can get that lob.
LeBron shoots 5 threes a game, man.
Well, he needs to decrease that. That's the point. So we need to utilize.
I wish he only took 5 threes a game.
Yeah, he's taking 8, 9 threes a game. But
right.
like, how are we going to decrease it when we got Jackson Hayes and AD in the paint? How is he going to decrease that? And Vanderbilt on the court. How's he going to? He has to hit the three. There were times during the season though. While I don't hold against LeBron,
Davis get the rebound.
We had to take threes just to keep defense honest.
No, you want Anthony Davis to get all the rebounds. You want Anthony Davis to play all the defense. You want Anthony Davis to get you 30 points. It's not gonna happen, bud. You gotta have somebody. Anthony Davis already told you gotta have somebody out there that's gonna play center. He's not gonna do it.
No, but if you want that,
and by him the number one option now,
a stretch big. Like it would have to be like a Brook Lopez type guy. That's why we tried Mark Gasol.
That's why we got Jackson Hayes.
Because hey, Jackson Hayes can't hit the three, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro. He can't hit three.
But he can get them rebounds. He can get the dirty work. We don't need him shooting threes when you got Anthony Davis going to be shooting more threes.
When I looked at the team, bro, I don't know about you personally, but when I looked at the team last season, the defense wasn't the issue, bro. It was the offense that was the issue for me.
Offense on what?
We were the best defensive team in the playoffs, bro.
Exactly. That's why I said you got to get them little slow playing guards out there. D. Russell, and it was D. Russell. It was D. Russell, and last year with D. Russell and Schroeder. Those guys, man, hurt us in the playoff. Bruce Brown took them 2 boys game. So now we let LeBron James can be bringing the ball up. Him and Austin Reaves playing pick and roll with AD and LeBron playing pick and roll with AD. Then you got Jackson Hayes down there. AD can spin off and throw the ball to Jackson. Come on, bro.
Bro, hold up. We run a pick and roll with LeBron. Yeah. And so AD gonna catch the ball, roll. Obviously, Jackson Hayes, man, gonna sag off him and step up to AD. And AD out here like Draymond Green throwing lobs to Jackson Hayes. That's
you daggone right.
Oh, damn, bro. Hey, what you think about this, Big R? I know Big R rolling up right now.
Okay. I said a scenario the other day where explaining why it's okay to have Brian at the 3. Because for the longest, people used to tell me that Brian can't play the 3. That's why he played the 4. But I proved the other day that the nigga played the 3 20 games after the trade deadline because we had Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt played the 4.
Exactly right.
So if you got,
it's more about guarding the 3, right? LeBron guard the 3 on the defensive side of the ball.
Of course, guarding the 3, but it was more so having to tell people that it's kind of flipped to the point of where like he wouldn't like say like the 3 is one of the best 3s in the league. You know what I'm saying? Brian will probably start off on him, but if you remember, Vanderbilt was the person who was normally guarding those kind of people. So if you take him out the starting lineup, that'll definitely affect that ability for us to do anything. So, well, we were still successful though. You know, we were successful after the trade deadline with Brian playing a 3.
No, we saw that in the playoffs, right? Like when Vanderbilt essentially was unplayable and played himself to the bench because he couldn't hit that 3 and was offensive liability. LeBron had to turn up the defense like a lot himself as a one-on-one defender, and that takes away from his offense as well. So we're gonna see, man. I hope LeBron was more the foot and the injury more than the load, man. Because if that was wear and tear and just age in terms of having to carry the load like that because he was carrying a big load. That's tough.
Speaking of his offensive like production this year, do you think it should take a hit and put more? You know what I'm saying? I guess emphasis on defense, and then that can make that other big in the lineup work. And then we'll just treat Vanderbilt like he was a bench player, but with starter minutes, whatever assignment we can still get to him.
Oh, as a team, you mean? As a team?
Yeah.
Defense, I think it was an emphasis last season, but if you want to go like heavily on defense, I don't think the NBA is set up like that anymore, bro. Like you have to be able to score too, unless you're going to be a lockdown defense that holds teams to 100 points every game. I don't know if you can do that and want to be an all-time great defense in this era where the 3 ball it can hurt you on any given night. I don't know because look, your defense filters into your offense, right? Everyone looks at it like as if they're not connected, but it's connected, right? When we making buckets, when we slowing down the pace a lot on certain teams, and we making buckets in the half court, and we giving it to AD, and he taking his time, and he getting buckets in them, and they have to take it out the rim, and they have to bring the ball up. That helps our defense, right? We take away transition points. Our field goal percentage is one of the highest in the NBA, and so when you do that, you'll make it hard for the other team to get in transition, get fast break points, which is what Denver killed us on as well because we weren't scoring at a high level. So I don't know if we can be a team that has no floor spacing. Jackson Hayes and Vando, LeBron, AD on the court. Don't even matter who the other guard is, where it's Austin Reaves, D'Angelo Russell. That's not enough floor spacing to keep the defense honest. I'm sagging off. I'm always helping off Jackson Hayes.
I wanted to tell you about the other side of the ball. Like, okay, say D-Lo dribbling, right? You know what I'm saying? Jackson Hayes come out and set the pick. He's able to go downhill, get to the rim, and collapse the defense, right? You got AD in the dunking spot, and you got Brian in the corner. You know what I'm saying? You pass the ball to Brian in the corner. Is he hitting them open threes good enough to the point where it can work? Because if it's Vanderbilt, it's a no. But we know that.
LeBron, that's not his strength in his career. That's not his strength. Catch and shoot isn't his strength. But and so yeah. But even if that's the case, wouldn't the defense live with that, bro? We're living with that.
Well,
like you pick a poison with a team like this.
A wide open corner 3 from Brian.
Not wide open, but I'm living with that. If LeBron's shooting 32% from 3 and he's shooting 35 from the corner.
That's no Vanderbilt shots though. If a guard,
Vanderbilt, I'm living with that most definitely.
If a guard can use that pick and roll like that to where he can collapse the defense and get an open shot for Brian in the corner, that's better than doing the same thing for Vando, right?
It is.
So you don't think? So you think people will leave Brian? You think at that time?
That depends. You know, that pick and roll, honestly, as a defense, that pick and roll with Jackson Hayes and D'Angelo Russell ain't scaring me, bro. I don't know if I'm collapsing the defense for D'Angelo Russell downhill. He most likely going to pull up for a media anyways. And so that ain't scaring me, even if he tries to get to the paint. He only goes one way anyways when he goes, and that's left. He doesn't really go right. And so
or you going to give up a wide open layup because he's good enough to finish.
He can finish. I'm living with that contested layup. I'm living with that contested layup because Jackson Hayes' man is going to be hedging towards D'Angelo Russell, right? And so is he going to make that consistent? I don't get how that works, right? Jackson Hayes can only roll, so he's going to roll
or shooting towards the open man on Brian because of the defense then collapse.
Brian's man is not really. He's playing the passing lane. I don't think he's like hedging heavily onto the drive. So Jackson Hayes, AD's already down low. So his man's already like taking up space in the paint. Jackson Hayes' man is going to be containing the dribble penetration of D'Angelo Russell. So the paint's already kind of packed up. You can't really make an easy pass to AD. You can't really make that lob pass on a consistent basis in Jackson Hayes because eventually we're gonna shut that shit off. But the only thing there is the Jackson Hayes lob. And if you can make that consistently, and that's your offense, you're getting away from AD and LeBron. I'm living with that as a defense, bro. Go ahead, bro. If you're gonna score 25 points, Jackson Hayes doing that, go ahead, bro. Like we've got no problems. We're gonna win that game if that's the case. That's why I say, how do you utilize these other players around AD and LeBron? Sadly, after what we saw in the championship season, you have to have AD at the 5. We're closing games with AD at the 5. You have to have AD at the 5 to maximize this team, man. It just seems like unless you have an elite stretch big, bro, like a Brook Lopez, which we don't have.
I don't mind that because if it was like then, it's gonna be like that now. If we ever start another big next to Anthony Davis, that big is not gonna play in the fourth quarter. AD still gonna close out. AD still gonna play 50% at the power forward and 50% at the center, just like he did in 2020. That's what I want to get back to. Because it allows you to start the game with Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes sit down, you slide AD to the 5, bring in Brewery to play the 4. To me, that's clockwork. But
I'm not against seeing what that looked like. I'm just that will be interesting to see how we can maximize AD on the floor. Because if AD, say we try to post up with Jackson Hayes on that court at the starting the game, if I'm Jackson Hayes' man, we're doubling AD every single time, bro. Every time. And as you said, weak side dropping down to Jackson Hayes, so the easy pass ain't there, and that is either Vanderbilt or if Vanderbilt goes to the bench, it's LeBron in the corner, and now they're giving that up. That's a good question. And how often they gonna give that up? That's a good question.
I had Jackson Hayes on the backside setting picks for niggas for no reason.
To motion off ball. Well, we didn't really do a lot of that off ball motion last season, so that's true. Like when AD was getting doubled, everybody just watching the nigga while he get doubled and not really making cuts.
No action, bro. No action,
that's
bro.
Facts. Facts, man. I agree with you, Art, man. You've been cooking, man. Salute to you. I'm a slide, man. But we've been cooking. It's been an interesting conversation. Shout out to AD, man. Look, I wish nothing but the best for a brother. He got the bag. I got nothing against the bag. I just hope the bag inspire a brother to elevate his game, bro. That's all I hope. So I hope it does that for the Lakers. A potential for the next season, man, is for him to play at an MVP level. Congratulations for the bag. You done earned it in your career. Everything that they put their bodies through, it ain't about the money so much as is he gonna be that guy? I just need him to be that guy. I got no problem with the $60 million, whatever. His skill set is honestly unique. And if he doesn't play next season, there's a big question of do we trade him? Do we not trade him? Is he gonna be that guy if he does get injured? But his skill set is irreplaceable in the NBA, bro. There ain't no really other big we can go trade for that's going to replace what AD does. So there really is nobody, you know what I mean? So he's unique on that level. Maybe the only one that has the potential is a Jaren Jackson. Even he's not so versatile where he doesn't move his feet and he's able to guard these perimeter guys as well as an AD. And so we saw that in the playoffs. And so shout out to AD, man. Hopefully he is everything you say he is, Big R.
Let's go, man. I appreciate you on Africa, man. DJ, Jared, man, James, I appreciate y'all. Everybody that came up here today. Sturdy, man. CL. Who else came up here today? My nigga D Bonner came up here for a second. I just smoked like 3 blunts in this 4-hour stream, man. So y'all gotta forgive you, boy. I appreciate the 2 donations today from Dorian. $10. I definitely appreciate that one. A deep bottom $5 for sure. And I man, you know what? I might be back tonight, y'all. Real talk, man. Just after I eat and see what the deal is, I might be back, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a big day, and like we ain't got that much to talk about during the off season, so I might double up.
All right.
Yes, sir. But I'll definitely see y'all later, man. Peace out, everybody.
All right.
Hey, salute, Art.